So we're gonna start the run. You guys excited? This is gonna take like 23 hours. We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so we start off with a little 5-minute long prologue. When we play this game again as Luigi, we won't watch this prologue anymore. During this time, I'll also explain star bits. So, I don't remember exactly how many star bits you need in Galaxy 1. I'm not much of a Galaxy 1 runner. But I am fortunately much better at Galaxy 2 than Galaxy 1. So, in Galaxy 1, 120 stars, or 242 stars, you need a lot of star bits. So I'll basically be trying to collect basically every single star bit on the screen. And, it's hard. It's definitely a big challenge running this game to try to pick up star bits and move Mario at the same time. There's many Galaxy 1 runners that have, like, never done a Mario run and have never watched this cutscene before, which is kind of funny, even though because it's literally the first thing you do. Anything else I should mention? Yeah, so we start off as Mario in this run. After we collect 120 stars, we'll unlock Luigi, and then we'll do the same 120 stars again. And there are some differences, because each character's physics are different, so there is some difference in movement and tricks done during the level.
The differences in actually playing casually are somewhat minor between the two characters, but for speedrunning, there are quite a few differences that actually make a lot of change, I guess. Like Mario has a faster acceleration speed, however a slower top speed compared to Luigi. He also jumps lower than Luigi, and of course has this cutscene, but Luigi is more slippery, so that's why some people prefer to play as Mario, simply because he's a bit easier to control, but in turn it makes some of the skips harder and or impossible.
So after that long cutscene, we finally get to move again, but not for long, because we're gonna get another long cutscene like right now. So maybe now I'm gonna explain some things about landing cancels. There are a lot of launch stars in this game, and whenever you land from a launch star or fly into the galaxy, you get a hard landing. When flying into the galaxy, if you press A frame perfectly, you can do what we call a frame perfect jump. So you'll jump right as you land, and you can move right after that. And from a launch star, you might be able to see the screen shake a little whenever I land from a launch star. Basically what I'm doing is a camera cancel where I go into first person and exit it right away. I am louder. Got you. Let me turn my mic or fires. Let me turn fire up then. Alright, can you speak?
Hello, hello, hello.
How are we now? So let me continue with that first. When I do a camera cancel, that allows me to completely. And there's some places where you can't do a camera cancel, and in that case we instead go for an insta-walk, and that's exclusive to Galaxy 1, where basically before entering a launch star, you might have some time to turn around, and if you turn around right before entering the launch star, you can walk and don't get a hard landing.
Also, I turned up my mic a little bit, so let me know if it's any better.
Turn my mic down a little. Okay. quiet game audio.
It's good we have these cutscenes at the start so we can sort out some technical issues.
Alright, so now starts the first level, and this is... and I think it's not a very unpopular opinion that this is one of the worst levels in speedrunning this game. We have to catch 3 bunnies here, and they are very annoying to catch. So right away I'm picking up as many star bits as I possibly can. I'll be using a lot of them to try to catch these bunnies. So the first one's in this crater here. Alright, I got him with starbits twice, so that's good. As Mario, it's a bit easier to snipe him with starbits because you have the starbits that you get in the intro. You don't have that as Luigi.
For those who have played this game on the Switch instead of the Wii, catching bunnies on the Switch is significantly easier because the bunnies are actually slower than the character's speed. And as Mario, you move slower, so catching these bunnies is a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, it's very, very annoying. I'd say like probably 90% of runs die in this level. Would you say that?
Well, I run on the Switch, so I very rarely fail to bunnies. So,
okay.
But when I ran on Wii, a lot of runs lost a lot of time to bunnies.
Do I need to boost fire more?
You may need to, yeah.
I boosted him to 140% already.
Right here we unlock the Speedrun ability, which is very useful in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally required.
Yeah.
The spin is the main feature about the Galaxy games, I guess. And I really like it. It gives you have a lot of control when you spin.
I was saying before about how the characters control differently.
So that Luma over there will talk to you if you get too close to him, and that's why I had to like walk around slightly.
I always end up talking to the Luma. It's
a
bit annoying to also get the 3 crystals in one hit. So spinning in this game is very useful, however it's different as the characters. You spin higher if you shake the Wii remote instead of the nunchuck as Mario, but it's reversed as Luigi, which is a bit of a mind thing. It's kind of hard to get used to both of them.
Yeah, another thing about nunchuck spins, so after you wall jump, there's a bit of a delay before you can V-mode spin again, and sometimes they get completely dropped. That happens less with the nunchuck. But one problem with the nunchuck is that the motion control sensors in the nunchuck aren't as good as the V-mode, so you have to definitely shake a lot harder. So I'm gonna try to do a text box skip as soon as I enter this pipe. If I miss it, that'll be quite bad. Okay, didn't miss it. Let's go.
Okay, so there's a 4-frame window to jump there, so you avoid a text box and a cutscene. It says 10 to 15 seconds roughly.
Yeah, it feels really bad to miss it.
In this game, I think in any percent I know, it's about 1 minute 20 seconds to play on JPVC over English disc. However, I am not entirely sure how much it is in 120. We can probably assume it's around double that.
Oh yeah, we should mention that as well. I'm not playing on JPVC. JPVC is the virtual console version of this game, which is on the Wii U, that you can download from the Wii U eShop.
Yes.
I don't have a Wii U, so I'm running both games on the Wii. And for Galaxy 1, I'm using a Japanese disc. In Galaxy 1, the text is really slow, and the languages make a pretty big difference. So if I was playing in English, the text would be scrolling even even slower than it is now. You sometimes hit all 3 crystals, but end up talking to people anyway. Yeah, I've done that.
Now, Keegan does not take advantage of a cool strat called 2P. If you attach 2 Wii remotes together using Velcro or something, then you can have a bunch of new like tech, I guess, to use in the speedrun. You can do what's called a 2P jump.
Yeah,
I have no idea how it works.
It's a completely different run, and in my opinion, they should have different categories in the leaderboard. But alas, the rest of the community doesn't think so.
It's all personal preference. I don't really like holding 2 Wii remotes with one hand.
Yeah, I don't understand how
it's personal preference.
But if it was a different
time save.
If it was a different category, I might consider trying to learn it, but as it is, not really.
Yeah, if you beat your PB with 2P, it obsoletes your 1P PB pretty much.
Yeah.
The only real
so we're entering the first dome now.
This is the terrace.
In Galaxy 1, you need to point your Wiimote at the screen in order to enter galaxies. And also to say no to the save text box, which, by the way, I'm not going to save basically at all. I might save a couple times since this is a marathon, but usually we wouldn't save at all. Because saving takes about 5 seconds or so. I don't know, maybe you know the number.
It's a few seconds.
Yeah. So, yeah, a common thing I'm going to be doing is when I fly into the level to be grabbing star bits, because we need a lot of those. Yeah.
So one is actually, like, this is the point where the run sort of starts. We actually start seeing some stuff. He did a landing cancel there.
You start seeing some stuff that's worth watching.
That's the thing with the Galaxy, it takes a while to actually get going.
Yeah, especially if you're doing a Mario run or 242. So here's a little triple jump that I failed because I'm bad. So, in the Galaxy games, the majority of skips are gravity-based, where you can skip going from one planet to another by entering the gravity of it. Here's another little gravity skip.
A lot of these gravity skips are like very, very easy.
Well, some of them. some of them, they definitely vary. Some planets have huge gravity fields, and others don't.
Like all the ones in here, they're relatively straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, there's like Louis Base 1, which is pretty hard, for example. And there's others that are like basically 2P only, like back in Gateway, there was actually a little skip you could do to skip one of the planets by jumping into the gravity field of the next one.
Yeah,
I think it's technically possible 1P, but I don't know if there are any 1P runners that even go for it. And that's the first real level.
And the first non-Grand Star.
Right. Yeah, for some reason, Gateway is a Grand Star, which means that when we bring it back to the Comet Observatory, it powers up the Comet Observatory and unlocks a new dome. So here's a little Starbit tutorial. You only need to feed him 5. Oops. So you actually profit a couple of star bits from this. And then this level is gonna be the first Hungry Luma in this game. So basically for this level we need to collect 100 star bits. And the star bit collection can be quite hard.
This game has a lot of interesting star bit routes, especially in any percent. Because when you collect, if you have any star bits and any coins when you exit a level, a little text box shows up. So it's about deciding where it's worth collecting star bits, a lot of it. But however, in 120 star, there is you need a lot of star bits, so that text box really doesn't matter because you're going to be collecting a bunch anyway.
So a little thing over there, when I shot those blip guys with the star bits, that made them spawn 3 star bits instead of just 1. Ideally, I would have 63 star bits here, but I don't, so I'll have to find extra star bits somewhere. That'll do if I can get it. So that's unfortunate, but oh well.
The cursor
is very
quite small.
The cursor is very, very small in Galaxy 1.
On 3D All-Stars, it's significantly bigger and easier to get star bits.
Yeah, but on 3D All-Stars, it's also hard to control the pointer.
Yeah. You need to recenter the cursor a lot.
Yeah, the Joy-Con, especially if you use the Pro Controller on the Switch, I can't imagine how you could ever start using it. But even with the Joy-Cons, it doesn't have an infrared sensor or anything. So the cursor is entirely accelerometer based or gyro based, and it's just
it's gyro based.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Switch Pro-Con is basically unplayable as Luigi because as you do only a Wii Remote shake with the Pro Controller, and to get the most height out of your spin as Luigi, you need to do a nunchuck shake. A shake in the left Joy-Con emulates a nunchuck.
Yeah, and I know plenty of runners usually use the Pro Controller, but switch to Joy-Cons whenever they know they need a nunchuck spin. The game is completely playable, with remote spins usually. Oh, I'm gonna miss that cycle. That's okay. I'm not at the level of this game yet where if I miss a cycle, I'm gonna be terribly upset. That's not the case in Galaxy 2, however. If I mess up something in Galaxy 2, I will be upset.
A lot of these skips in these games or little shortcuts, they're just painfully easy to see. Like that one, you meant to collect the star chips.
Oh yeah.
Or the pull stars, but you can just long jump straight into the stars. It's really not a problem at all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I completely didn't even consider that was a skip until you mentioned it.
Yeah, didn't really think that one through, I think.
So this is also Good Egg 3 is the first star that most people don't, or many people don't do in any percent. So in any percent there are 2 competing routes. The one that's faster is really tight on star bits, so most beginners don't do. And this is one of the levels that's in the advanced route, but not the beginner route.
This is one of my favorite stars. I think this star is really cool.
Yeah, also that's a little skip there. You just triple jump on top of the house. Instead of going through the pipes. I don't know exactly how the pipes work, honestly.
No, I found that skip playing casually.
This is another little skip, just a triple jump.
It's a very easy one as well.
Get past that guy you feel. Yeah, launch stars take a couple seconds to spawn in this game, or to activate after they spawn.
I've heard 1.5 seconds for Galaxy 1, but I'm not actually sure if that's true.
sometimes it can be beneficial to activate a launch start and then you have to go and do like collect something else while the launch start is activating. So here's a little skip I'm gonna go for once. It's pretty difficult as Mario. Okay, I didn't get it. My spin input didn't quite come out there.
Yeah, this is bridge skip. It's way harder than it looks, and it saves 2 seconds. So
the reason it's hard is because there's like an invisible wall around the front of the ship, so you need to go like around the side of it. And it's really hard to do it as Mario. As Luigi, it's not as bad.
It's a very intuitive skip.
Yeah, so this is King Caliente, and there's 3 crystals around this boss planet, so I'm gonna try to go around the entire planet while fighting him and collect all the starbits.
In the beginning, starbits matter a lot more because we need 400 by the time we get to Sling Pod, otherwise you can't do this route and the route gets screwed up.
Yeah, let's talk about commets.
Alright, so in this game, there are comet cycles. In this game, there's a thing called comet cycles. When you get far enough into the game, you start to encounter things called prankster comets, which are sort of special levels where you can get a star from each galaxy. And they follow a pattern that is basically RNG to a casual player. However, speedrunners have found that they're not RNG, they are actually like pattern based. So if you do a specific star in a specific order, you'll get the exact same comets at the exact same time. However, if you mess up a star, if you get a star before intended, for a lot of cases, you'll screw up your comet cycles and your route is gone for the rest of the run, and you'll probably need to go feed the...
It depends on how badly you mess up the comet cycles. It's possible to mess it up, but not majorly, and you can get back on track. But other times, it completely messes with the entire run.
Yeah, like in this route, there is... At the end, about halfway through the run, there is a dome called Garden, which is one you have to do after you beat the game, and it's quite long. It's going to be around an hour. However, we're able to do it all in one trip because of the order we do stuff, so we don't have to backtrack to it. So backtracking to Garden would be very, very slow. So actually coming up with an optimal route for this is very hard. And there is debate on
coming up here is the first major skip of the run. And I'm just going slightly out of the way to grab some star bits in these spots.
Yeah, especially as 1P on the Wii, getting the 400 star bits is actually quite difficult.
So this skip is called Tree Skip or Honey Hive 1 Skip, and it's really difficult as Mario. Yeah, getting on the tree is definitely the hardest part of it.
So what Keegan's doing is he's gonna jump from this tree to the tree where the star spawns with Captain Toad. And that B island back there, that has a minigame where you collect a bunch of starships. And after you do that, you shoot to the island. We skip that entirely by just sliding off the edge and we're kicking onto this tree. So Keegan actually got a first try, which is very, very good. That's is a very, very difficult strat as Mario. As Luigi, it's not that bad. However, as Mario, it's quite challenging. So very, very good.
Definitely getting the wall jump off the side of the tree is the hardest part of the skip as Mario. But after that, you can still easily fail it. It's very precise.
The setup that he did there was called belly slide. There is an alternate strat which is faster, which is just you just slide down and time a jump precisely. It's way tighter, but it is technically faster. But it's up to you whether it's worth going for that or not. If you even go for the skip at all, belly slide is just playing it safe. It's still very much worth it.
Oh. Look.
So after that star, we get warped back up here. That's a pretty common theme with this game. You get warped out and you gotta travel back to the dome again.
That's
So
why
the
routing is quite hard.
the routing also tries to minimize the number of times you get sent out here, and have to like travel back to the dome. So, for example, Hungry Lumas are usually going to be done at the end of the dome. Because Hungry Lumas always send you back to the start of the observatory.
The exception will be the Terrace Luma, which we will do after the Fountain Luma, which is the Sling Pod, which is what we need the 400 starbits for.
Oh my god, I can't...
If you do the route even like very well, it's almost impossible as 1P to have enough starbits, I think. I don't even think you can have enough starbits for all the Lumas, so we're going to need to do some grinding in Sling Pod Galaxy, which we'll get there.
Yeah.
It's not a huge amount of grinding, but it is a thing that you gotta do. Even 2P runners, they'll usually grind a little bit. Just to
when we get there, you can laugh at me for dying and being bad at the game. That's completely acceptable.
Right, so what Keegan's gonna go for here is a trick called Tower Skip, which is...
And I go for a different trick here as Luigi, because this is too difficult as Mario.
Yeah, he just abuses the gravity and then lands right on the top of the tower, where you are normally supposed to climb up the windmill. As Luigi, you do a thing called Tower Climb. If you want to, you can do the same strat as Luigi. But the Tower Climb is... Tower Skip is much easier than Tower Climb.
Tower Climb isn't that bad as Luigi, but it's horrible as Mario.
I go for Tower Skip, both of them, so...
Okay, I actually don't even know how to do Tower Skip as Luigi. I think there's some difference in that as well.
Well, where you shook to get the wall kick, you don't actually need to shake as Luigi. That's the only difference, I think, that I've noticed. Yeah, Honey Hive 3, this is our first little mini boss fight of the run.
Oh yeah, in case you were wondering, we get in total 6 breaks during this run, and they're pretty evenly spread out in like intervals of 3 hours or so. So that's quite nice. Although,
Yeah.
oh my god, that's bad.
That is
Or
ideal.
Well, it's not that bad, but it's annoying.
Yeah, the breaks in this are spread out very conveniently, so you don't have to play for hours and hours and hours on end, but you do have to play for a while, but at least you do get a little bathroom break every now and then, so you don't need to hold it in all day.
Yeah, in the second half of both 120s, Galaxy 1 though, there's not really any breaks. So we do have to go for like 3 hours without a break. I'm not a fan of that. I always need to pee really badly after like 2 hours.
That's what happens in Galaxy 2 runs for me. Because the 80% section for me is about 4 hours.
So in main game, in the 80% part of either game, I can go to the bathroom between domes or rooms. So just doing that to hit him a little bit faster. Yeah, so basically once I get to Galaxy 2, I can almost go to the bathroom almost basically every half an hour if I want. I also even go to the bathroom with Green Stars, which I know most people don't.
I have gone during Green Stars before. Honey Hive 3 is done, and we're not going to be coming back to Honey Hive for quite a while. It'll be after any percent, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Alright, so coming up is the first motion control level. This is Loop-de-Loop Galaxy, where we control Manta Ray by tilting the emote. you guys can get your guesses in chat for the time we're gonna get on this course. I usually get like 59 or 60 seconds. It has 2 decimal places. And times ending in 2, 4, 7, or 9 are possible. Oh, stop. Yeah, unfortunately ending in 9 is not possible. But neither are times more than 69. 4 is not possible either. 2, 4, 7, and 9 are not possible as ending digits. There's people who are really good at this game who can like cut corners very efficiently. And I think people's top level runners can get like 57s or something. But this
if you play as
they do.
If you play as 2P, you can collect star bits during this slide or this ride.
Yeah, this is one of the very few levels that you don't have a pointer at all. I don't think there's any other case in either Galaxy 1 or 2 where you don't have a pointer. I guess the equivalent to this minigame in Galaxy 2 would be Blizzard, and even then you do have a pointer, but it's very hard to collect any starbits at all while flying as Blizzard Galaxy 2.
And if you're normal, you run 242 with bank, so you don't need to collect starbits anyway, so yeah, that's good.
I did not see the time. What was it? 10006. I don't think anyone guessed that. Sock Monkey was closest.
10013, that's pretty good. Alright, time for our first boss dome. Or our first boss galaxy, not dome. Every dome has a boss except Garden. This is Bowser Jr.'s robot reactor, and you fight Megaleg, and it's a very, very easy fight. So.
Well, you can definitely lose a lot of time here.
It can go very wrong, however, as a casual, this is a really easy fight. Especially if you do the skip. There's a little skip at the start that saves a bunch of time.
The skip is different between Mario and Luigi as well. So, you can triple jump right off the starting planet, but it's very difficult as Luigi. Oh, and I still failed it as Mario. Yeah, triple jump there. The gravity of this planet is absolutely massive. So, do triple jump spin there, you just fall into this gravity.
As Luigi, you can do it on there's like a little glass cage next to spawn, and that's where you do it from. It's the glass cage that has the launch star in it.
Yeah, so as Luigi you can do that as well, but it's very difficult to get a triple jump off there. And I believe we have a new commentator here. Hello?
Buenos dias, Steakinator.
Oh, I did make it
up. Lads.
So, that's one way you can lose time by not making it on the way. Oh yeah, Steak, I need to give you the link to the RTMP as well.
I can do it.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, hello, I'm Steak. I also run this game sometimes.
Occasionally.
Every now and then.
He may or may not be 10 times better at this game than me. So this is another little skip. You can get the bullet bill to go over the cage instead of
Fire, what did you just send?
cage.
You need to put that into VLC, and then you can watch the stream with minimal delay.
Okay, I gotcha.
You right click, then click play, and then click network, and then you paste what I just sent you into the little box there. If you've got VLC, of course.
So those star bits there, that they came out from the first hit and like landed right next to the grand star. If you collect star bits right before, and they're still flying to you as you collect the star, at least I believe that's how it works. You get double the star bits for some reason. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah. Maybe Steakinator would know.
Obviously, I don't know the back end of it because it's just kind of one of those weird little quirks of the game. But
Well, I mean, I don't know. Would you know if I was right about that? The star bits are still flying towards you or something.
yeah, so you want to have collected them before you touch the star, and you want them flying towards you once you hit the star. So before they touch Mario and they're added to your counter, if they come into contact with you during that star animation, most of the time they will duplicate. I'm not super duper sure on the specifics, but that seems to be the approximate window.
There might be a slight echo in Mario's voice. I think that's normal for my streams. That's unfortunate, but I don't think I can do much more about it. Audio weirdness going on? Let's see.
Did that weirdness only start when I came in?
No, it's been a thing the whole time.
Okay, cool. As long as it's not my fault.
Okay, so when
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else I can.
Keegan tried to do a skip there called. Well, it's not really a skip; it's a trick. You can skip that path thing. I don't know what that's called. You can do
Well,
a
let's
triple
talk
jump
about
right
Space
to
Jump.
Fountain.
So this is probably one of the more annoying skips in this game.
Yeah. Okay. So there's going to be a skip here that's entirely based on RNG, and so
It is
Got it.
completely
You guys did.
deterministic. That's a really good angle. Yeah, this game relies on backwards momentum just as much as every other 3D Mario game.
Right, we should
And
talk
using
about.
it, you're able to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, so utilizing backwards momentum, making sure Mario is facing the correct way, we're able to take advantage of a sort of general direction of the gravity field and skip further down the level.
And then you can talk about Sludgy Hop as well. What I just did.
Yeah, so Keegan there also executed what we call a mega triple jump. It's utilizing this hidden property in the game called tilt, which is sort of an additional calculation that the game does in addition to the gravity, the gravity vector, as they like to say in the mathematics world, to tell you the direction. And the long story short is that if you're able to manipulate your tilt in the correct way, you can get more or less height on a jump. So those mega triples are just done in a spot with favorable tilt. A lot of the time it's really difficult to like micromanage your specific values.
I think
We kind of have these general setups
the
and
most
just pray for
important
it.
thing about these two skips is that they seem basically random, whether you get them or not.
Yeah.
It's really annoying when you try those skips for a while and you don't get them. Because I think the mega triple jump also depends on like what frame you press A, and the inputs are really weird.
Yeah, that one specifically, you have to like press A for as little time as possible on the second jump and go neutral on the control stick, except for when you're right about to land, because if you don't, then you don't get a triple jump. It's very, very difficult to micromanage it all. But of course, Keegan, very skilled gamer, getting it on the first try.
Quote unquote skilled.
Take the compliment.
Here's another minor little skip. We can skip being alive because I'm bad. But I was about to say we can skip hitting that switch to bring the bridge down just by a long jump across this gap.
Now, I don't think Keegan sets up the Camilla cycles in this, do you?
No, I did set them up. You should have seen that earlier.
I didn't see him. Okay, so Keegan did set up the Camilla cycles. This fight we used to think this was RNG, but we'll get to it in a second. I'm jumping the gun a little bit.
Also, green shells are very weird. Sometimes you can throw a shell right at them and they just don't hit them for whatever reason.
We take a little shell into the fight here, just so we can use it.
Throw it instantly. I usually don't do that, but it's kind of important that we do, otherwise the fight will no longer be manipulated for next time. Oh yeah, so another thing I'm doing here is I'm manipulating the fight again for when we fight her as Luigi, because it basically, I don't know, State, can you explain it? Because...
Yeah, so conventionally when you enter this boss for the first time, in for example your casual playthrough, Camilla will be throwing fire and then shell, and then repeating. But the thing is that, and I'm not exactly sure the most eloquent way to say this, but her cycles are preserved for as long as you don't turn off the game. So what we do is we hit her with a shell shortly after she throws fire, so the next time she would throw a shell, so then when we come back and enter the level later, she starts with a shell as she would have if we didn't leave the fight. So
yeah, so basically before this run started, I came into this level and made her shoot all her fires out, so that next time I come in would be a shell. And I'm doing the same thing again, so that when we come back as Luigi, it'll still be manipulated. So it loses a couple seconds in this run to do that. Or compared to a 120 Mario standalone. But it saves time overall. So in this level, I'm gonna feed the Luma here, or at least try to, and then do the regular mission. So this Luma needs 50 star bits, and usually you'd want to get most of your star bits like inside the planet that's coming up, but it's actually possible to get 50 before if we get lucky.
The reason that we feed the Luma in Space Junk 3 instead of doing it standalone is because when you fly into the level, you can't skip the cutscene when you come in for the first time, but you can for the second time, and there are a couple star bits that come into like your view, which you can collect during the fly-in cutscene. So
we got just barely enough to be able to feed the Luma without going inside this planet. Going inside this planet is quite slow. And you do not want to enter this launch star. Because I have done that many times, and it completely messes up your cycles. Because you will not be able to do the next star if you do this. So there's a little skip that I basically enter the launch star even though there's a barrier between us. By crouching and spinning, and that extends my hitbox slightly downward. Little gravity skip there to skip shooting the Toad.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. We save time there by not shooting the Toad, and then there's actually a time save in this spot coming up where we do shoot the Toad.
Yeah. When I played this game for the first time, I've struggled a lot with this boss. Because these sling pod things are like just barely too high. That you can't get them with a single jump. You need to spin or backflip or something like that. So here, shooting the Toad to use him for one of the hits.
can weaponize a toad.
And then their shooting into his snout stuns him for a little. That gives us enough time to run to the back.
Do you know canonically this boss, Terratox, is actually a female?
I've heard that, yeah. I think we explained that.
I did not know that,
Run.
but that does make sense.
Yeah, I heard it during one of the relay races I was coming. I think the one I did with Toogs. Or not really, any percent races, sorry.
So, you know, remember these slingshot things? These look fun, right? Now we get to use a lot of them.
Yeah, this is the first Starbit grinding spot that we mentioned earlier.
This is also the first Hungry Luma that's outside of levels.
And this is why you need the 400 starbits before you have completed that, and Keegan has 499, so we have absolutely plenty.
As Mario, the starbits are definitely less tight, especially if you do tower skip instead of tower climb.
Yuki Kaneko, we set up only 2 stars for Luigi, and they're both Camella fights. There's going to be another Camella fight in like 3 hours, and we're also going to be manipulating the cycles in a way to make that fight easier.
If you mean how much time it takes, I don't know.
Or wait, Keegan, do you do the Deep Dark Camilla minute as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Keegan's gonna be grinding starbits here, so if you want to take time to go to the bathroom or get a snack, now's the time, because we're gonna be here for like 5 minutes.
Or you can be that guy who posts in chat, "Oh my god, streamer, you died. Why are you so bad?" I'm fine with that. So you get more than 50 starbits for each death, and so you won't run out of lives doing this.
So this sling thing, I don't know what it's called, acts as a checkpoint, so once you get sling pod, okay, thank you. I didn't actually know that's what they were called.
I don't know if they're
Sling
actually.
pod is a checkpoint.
Oh no, streamer, you died. Why are you so bad? I know. I don't. This part must be really hard to die this much. Okay. To be fair, this part actually is hard. The first few times I played this game, even after finishing the grind, I still died like at least five more times because I had so much trouble getting through the rest of this level.
Yeah, Yuki, the approximate number of starbits we're going to get in every level is in parentheses. Or wait, no, you don't have that. So never mind.
Yeah, that's not.
He's going to be collecting $9.99. About.
Yeah,
I'm looking at
trying to get like in the high 900s here.
Yeah, so at least 950.
But I mean, it's okay. It's not a big deal if we don't get to that number because there's another grind spot later.
There's a few depending on how many starbits you're talking.
Well, there's another fast grind spot later. And there's a couple more slow ones.
Hey man, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, this is definitely one place where 2P will save a lot of time because you can skip most of this if you hold 2 Wiimotes for the entirety of the run, which is not very comfortable, especially if you're playing for like over 20 hours. I couldn't imagine it.
2P is significantly less advantageous in Galaxy 2. Yeah.
Jay from Wales would like to learn.
Oh yeah, I guess I can mention the world record for this category was recently set 2 days ago, but we're still having a discussion whether it's verifiable because there are some issues with the recording. But it's like sub 21 hours, which is like absolutely insane. My PD in this category is 22 hours and 34 minutes. Oh wait, I actually wanted this coin. That coin is quite helpful because it gives you like these star bits here can serve as a nice guide for where to shoot. So I like getting them. Alright, and we're 999, so.
Perfect. Right on. There you go. My man is not going to be lacking on star bits for a little bit now.
Yeah, and most people will have to grind here because right from this we're gonna feed another Luma that also wants 400. So if you don't have 400 after that level, you're in trouble. Chuckles, I'm in danger.
Good meme. This galaxy is dreadfully boring in my opinion.
It's not that interesting of a galaxy, but at least it's not very annoying to do, unlike some others in this game.
It is a Terrace Luma, so it's like not meant to be that
That could be
difficult.
literally anything.
I mean, it would be weird if this level was difficult, right? Being the
Yeah.
first Luma.
I guess the Terrace Luma is not really meant to be difficult.
I mean, is the Fountain Luma meant to be difficult? Because that level's impossible.
Yeah, it is impossible to be fair.
It's not. Yeah, true. I mean, Fountain is just like.
I don't know
Fountain is
how they
just silly.
expect you to do that. It's just really hard to judge like the line of where you should be shooting. And also, like you have to look at the line you're shooting at and also where the fire bars are. And that could get quite weird. I guess
On the
this
bright
level
side,
is
we have
like
for a while.
what 64 and Sunshine runners think running Galaxy is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not much to that level, but yeah.
Yes, Keegan will be up for 23 hours roughly, should he finish this run.
Yeah, don't worry, I've got a can of Red Bull. Hopefully that will be enough. Remember that this isn't even the longest run
Can of Red Bull.
at RRLAT this
Nice.
year.
Long
We've
time
already
since I
seen the
had Red Bull.
1862, which also does both of these games, and is much longer than this run.
Yeah, there was an 1862 a couple weeks ago
Yeah.
that unfortunately finished 31 hours in, so fortunately couldn't be finished, but...
Oh, he
it
didn't.
was
I
still-
didn't.
but yeah.
I didn't know he didn't finish it.
No, he didn't end up finishing that. He quit about... Joey didn't finish his 1862 a couple weeks ago, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. So there are 6 credits breaks during the run that range from 5 to 10 minutes. But I won't be taking breaks other than that unless I really need to go to the bathroom.
So the Galaxy games are pretty good in terms of braking.
So there's that triple jump right there that skips having to grab the blue star chips.
It's
It's
a bit of a finicky triple jump.
yeah, it's quite.
Another mega triple jump.
I think as Luigi, you don't actually need a mega triple jump, right?
It's more lenient, but you do need at least a small amount. You do need to land on the curved part.
Oh, okay.
If you land on the flat like up part, you 99% of the time won't make it. Or maybe you do, and I'm just bad. Who knows?
Is it weird that I thought it was much easier as Luigi, but no, I actually get it more consistently as a Mario?
That's a bit bad, yeah.
So, if you want to if you guys want to be mean, you can also post in chat. Oh my god, streamer, why aren't you skipping this auto scroller? There's a skip for this auto scroller, but
Is it impossible as Mario in 1P?
no, it's
No.
not. But
It's
Also,
not impossible, but it's not really viable.
There is no difference between the Mario and the Luigi route. It's the exact same game, so it's the exact same game twice, so there's really no difference. There's no need
Yeah,
for it to be different.
yeah, it
That's an
doesn't
interesting
come into the route doesn't really care about which stars are faster or anything. So there's no reason. Like the only possible reason for a difference is if you wouldn't have enough star bits for something like Luigi, but that's not the case. In Galaxy 2,
Yeah, generally-
there would be a different route if you only used one character, but no one has routed that yet, so we don't know how it would look like. Yeah, so this time we skip the cutscene, which means we miss out on all these star bits at the start. Oops. And that's why we feed the Luma the regular edition the first time. So this time we're going in this launch star. And this planet isn't that interesting. Can be a little bit annoying.
It's Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi is in this game. What are you guys talking about?
Funny.
I know, I'm hilarious.
Yeah, for some reason it gives you a counter for how many Goombas you've stomped in a row.
I think if you get the counter above 8, you get a 1-up each time.
Yeah. But that applies to any time you bounce on anything.
Yeah.
And that's been the case since like SMG1 has.
Yeah, so what's the difference?
Alright, I would strongly prefer to not die in this level. So I played it extra safe there. So I think this is the first comet.
Yep.
We don't do that many comets in the first 60 stars, but this is one of them. And this can definitely be a run killer if you mess up at the end, because you lose like 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, this is basically just the exact same as Space Junk 1, but there's no checkpoints or anything, and it's a speedrun, so you have to
There's also a timer, but speedrunners don't even look at it.
Nah, as a speedrunner, it's quite hard to not have enough time without dying, so...
Unless you struggle with skip that much, but realistically shouldn't ever. There's an example of the skip not working.
Yeah, Mario wants to be facing down to take advantage of the backwards momentum I talked about.
And that's a thing that happens sometimes as well, what happened there.
Alright, there we go.
There we go.
Could have been worse.
I don't think we mentioned this before, but Keegan went onto the side of the ball thing and then long jumped so he could have a bit of an angle so he could get around that big rock.
Sometimes coming around these sides eats your jumps a little. So it can be a little bit finicky trying
Dude,
to do an actual
why is
triple
this
jump
not
on this.
So yeah, this is an example of Sludgy Hop just not working properly.
Yeah. I'm glad I got it really quickly the first time, but this is...
I think you're starting your first jump too late, Keegan. There you go.
Also, we are 1 hour in.
Yo, let's go! Only 22 more to go. By the way, no, the commentators will not be staying here for all of it.
It's 10:30 p.m. for me. I'm heading out pretty soon.
I will need to go after the 120 mark.
That was
probably.
close. I was very scared there.
Mario moment.
And yeah, as you can see, even with all those mistakes, we didn't even like get halfway through the timer. So
How much time do you start with?
4
4
minutes.
Okay.
And you ended with 2:10. So
Yeah, you can see I don't know that much about this game. Certainly not how long the timer is on each star.
okay, Battle Rock 2. This is an interesting one. This is where we also unlock a Luma for Battle Belt Secret, which will be
Battle
coming back to
Rock.
shortly.
Battle Rock.
Belt.
It's Battle Rock. I'm sorry, I'm a Galaxy 2 runner at heart.
Same. Yeah, the
Battle Rock 2.
Galaxy community also gets things like Melty Molten and Melty Monster confused all the time.
Yeah, I think that's a bit understandable. They're quite similar names.
They're
I've only
literally the same galaxy.
I've only recently started being able to differentiate the two. And this is an example of like, whilst you're waiting for the launch star to open, you can collect a few star bits.
Yeah.
Because we need 30 to unlock this Luma here.
And that launch star takes especially long to unlock because, you know, we're waiting for the bomb to explode. And then I'm just gonna use these bombs to blow up 2 chomps for these star bits because we need 30. And then I'm gonna unlock the path forward and come back and beat the Luma.
Now if you jump on these bombs, you pick them up instantly. But if you don't jump on them, it takes a bit of time to pick them up, so little optimization.
Yeah.
And we might see a little optimization here shortly with the launch star. Okay, so what you can do is you talk to the Luma, and then you look up at the launch star, which will let you enter it immediately.
I was a little bit too far forward, so I couldn't see the launch star.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't render the launch star, so you always go up and collect those coins. But if you look up at the launch star for about a second, you can unlock it and spin into it immediately. So that's a little trick you can do.
I find these star bits really hard to grab.
Yeah.
Especially the ones on the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the little trick where you look at the launch star early is quite a bit easier as Mario, because as Mario, it's easier to stand in the exact spot that you want to, as long as you slide around, so that makes it a bit more difficult.
Yeah, we got a quick cannon shot here. Keegan's going to be trying to hit
Oh,
crystals
no.
on screen at the exact same time.
It dropped my aim input,
Ooh,
so my aim
I
input
saw that.
came out way late. So that's really bad. You have to blow up this other cannon as well.
I saw the pointer go off screen and I was like, that's not good.
This is one where All Stars benefits a lot because of the center cursor button. So you hold that and you can time the A press, so
Can confirm.
it is quite handy.
This is a 3D All-Stars Little Pepeka Child. I can confirm that is one of the easier levels.
As well as at the end of this level, it helps out a bit.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Assume the majority
Why
of
does it
people
help
who
again?
play this game.
Because you can just hold the button that centers the cursor, so you just
Ah.
you never have to worry about aiming, right?
Yeah. And it also is the same with this one.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
the
so we
way
just
that
lost like
cycles work-
20 seconds or so there because I had to unlock the other cannon. Alright, which is pretty bad.
Cycles in this game only move when you're looking at them, so there are like little manipulations where you can manipulate the things like those moving bar things for that last star, but
I don't think I
it's
really
not necessary.
really go for any of them. I've tried it and haven't had success, so...
Yeah, they're quite finicky, and sometimes they just don't work.
Galaxy moment.
Alright, Battle Rock 3. This is the first of 8 times you'll be fighting this boss throughout this run.
Right.
You also fight Bowser 8 times, but he's the more interesting boss.
And it's slightly different each time.
Well, hey now, this boss is different too. Ish.
Oh yeah, because in this one they
Well, we're talking about this
entire
run, so you
outer
fight
ring-
Bowser more than 8 times.
well,
But
the
you
outer
fight him
ring in
8
this
times
one is
in
all the
Galaxy.
way there.
So there's a little mega triple jump skip thing there. Gets off
Nice.
the platform a little early. And I just shot a starter at that top man, so I don't have to spin into him with.
Nice little bit of foreshadowing about what the boss is going to be like.
Oh yeah. I think there is lore behind this level that's like the top man there's a top man infestation in the battle realm or something, right?
I couldn't
Yeah,
tell
so
you.
there's different strats here between Mario and Luigi. So that's the Mario strat.
That's a strat I do as Luigi as well, so
Oh. Well, as Luigi, you don't have to flip that switch at all. Because you can make it up there with a backflip, whereas Mario needs a triple jump. So we need the extra space.
and that is a strat where you can skip that trampoline guy thing. So you just triple jump into the sling star, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, this level, there's no like super big skips, but there's a whole lot of nice little pieces of movement that just over time you build up a lot of efficient time save. So this is one of the more technical levels, I'd say.
But also not that difficult, to be honest.
No, not the most difficult, but the one with a lot of like small time saves.
Like if you do these big gravity jumps, like even a slight change in like where you start the jump can make you go a lot faster or slower.
Oh yeah.
Here's Hot Maniac, everyone's favorite boss, right?
Yeah, it's so good that we get to fight it 8 times in this whole run. So it's great, isn't it?
And
Yeah,
that's
for
the
me,
boss.
yeah, fighting bosses while collecting starbits is very hard. I definitely have a lot of trouble with it.
Okay, and now we're doing possibly one of the harder ones that people had to do casually. This is the garbage dump minigame. And it is, if you know the strats, it's relatively straightforward.
Yeah, the major strat with this minigame is that you can activate bombs early. So you can activate a bomb before you throw in the previous one, and that definitely helps a lot.
Yeah, if you hold a bomb, you can activate another bomb without picking it up. It's very, very helpful with this. If you know that the timer for the bomb is 10 seconds, and you activate all the bombs before the final 10 seconds, then you can throw all the bombs and have them explode before the time runs out. It just takes a
It's
little
kind
bit
of
thinking.
interesting. So there's 2 versions of this game. The other one's in Dreadnought. I actually have less time remaining in this game than for the one in Dreadnought. Usually.
You're just so unique, Keegan.
Very unique.
Yeah, I think I'd agree that I'm certainly one of the more unique people in the Galaxy speedrunning community.
Keegan AFKs in voice chats everywhere. for
Most
months.
people certainly don't share my opinions on issues. I think you can beat this minigame with throwing just 4 bombs, but I don't know if that.
You can. And you end up finishing with around 15 seconds left on the timer. So
Yeah, it's crazy.
yeah, if you throw at the yellow dots on the ground, that's where you. If you throw a bomb on each yellow dot, you can make it. So
Yeah, that's the game's intended hint.
Yeah,
Where you should be throwing the bombs.
Yeah, it's possible to
that casually. I'll just
get them
randomly
with
throw
4
and it works.
bombs, but you don't throw them on those yellow dots, and I will not consider trying it.
But Strimmer, you're losing time.
Oh no, Streamer doesn't go for every single speedrun strat. Are you even a speedrunner?
Oh,
Alright, this round 2 of this boss right now.
This one is a daredevil one, so if we get hit, then that's a problem because, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to get hit.
My earphones have
Well
just fallen
said.
out. Cool.
Alright, let's see if Top Maniac can settle the score here.
Oh yeah, here's a difference between we and 3 All-Stars people. Top Maniac behaves quite differently in 3 All-Stars, I think.
Yeah, he's faster under specific circumstances.
Yeah, we only do long runs that take at least 20 hours here. We don't speed run.
I mean, there's been a 35-minute run in this marathon, so there's a little bit for everyone, I guess. Yep.
You think we go fast? You're in the wrong place.
What? How
God.
did that make it past the filters?
I have no clue.
Who's running this joint anyways?
I don't know that either.
That is the wrong galaxy, Keegan.
Wait,
Oh wait, no, that's her. Oh, never mind. That's never mind. I still have the 100% route memorized. Ignore me. I forgot what game we're playing.
It's okay. So a lot of galaxies in this game have like an easy counterpart and then like a harder one later. So, and this is one of them. So you'll see once we get to Sea Slide, which is in the engine room, there is a harder version of this sort of gimmick, I guess.
which reminds me, I haven't practiced that star, so I might have a really weird route for it that involves long jumping all the way around the planet. But the good thing about this planet and the one later is that you can basically long jump from any spot you want to any other spot. So even if you mess up, as long as you don't die, you can always like recover and get a note you missed.
Luckily, that one you can just follow the path and get there. But in the harder one, spoiler alert, there is a note on every single one of the blocks, so you actually have to think a little bit.
Unless you're me, where you don't think and you just wing it and end up making a mess of it.
Yeah, you can just go for it as well.
Head empty.
I had learned to route before, but I don't really remember how it works.
And now for the first Bowser fight. The actual Bowser fight. So this game alternates between Bowser Jr. and Bowser fights.
And that's the same in Galaxy 2 as well.
It is the same in Galaxy 2 as well, so this is the first actual Bowser fight. There are 3 Bowser fights. To actually beat this game, you need to, I think, have done the 3 Bowser fights, sorry, the 2 Bowser fights and collect 60 stars. That's the requirement, I think.
And that unlocks
So, like the they don't actually need all the Grand Stars to beat the game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you don't need all the Grand Stars. Alright, so that was a little death warp there. While dying, we can collect the checkpoint at the next checkpoint. So that skips that part of the level.
You skip the going around that little loop thing.
And actually, I think we've been recently timing it, and it doesn't actually save time, but the cycles you get at this part of the level are more favorable.
I really don't know that. It's quite cool.
Little skip to just skip the rest of the stairs. The Bowser fights have really difficult strats. I will go for them, but I'm not expecting to get them.
Yeah, there is a lot more to these fights than you might think.
We're going to be trying to cancel every single one of his attacks, except the one that we want him to use.
It's like that one.
So how that first one can go wrong is if he knocks you too far away and you're no longer on the circle. That same can happen here. You want to knock him off, or knock and spin into him, but also have him not knock you out of the blue circle. Alright, got all three. That's good.
Nice. Yeah, every single
Sometimes
time
Bowser
even-
can like change directions so shortly after he starts running. So, and it's kind of hard to see the other side of the fight. Alright, that's the first Bowser fight. I'm gonna
that's
take
pretty much
a
the
little bathroom break after grabbing this Grand Star. I have figured out that I barely have enough time for that in Galaxy 1. In Galaxy 2, there's plenty of time.
So yeah, that's going to be the general formula for Bowser fights moving forward. He's going to try to do some attack, whether it's throwing fire or trying to jump up and down or various other little bits and pieces. We're going to spin his face so that he can't do that. And we're going to be doing that another, I don't know, 12 times throughout the run. So yeah, pretty cool stuff.
Oh.
Alright, I think I probably lost like a couple seconds from not mashing that text box as soon as it came out. But
That's okay though.
not a big deal, honestly. I'll take being comfortable over getting those text boxes off the movie. Oh my god. I hate... the most annoying thing about running Galaxy is probably the spin bugs.
They're pretty cringe.
Yeah, if you spin near a wall, you get a bonk.
Alright, Beach Bowl 1 probably has the most notorious example of tilt jumps probably in the run. Keegan, do you go for it?
Yeah, I go for it, but I've been failing it recently, so I wouldn't get my hopes up.
Fair enough. There's a triple jump we can do to get right up to the star and skipping a whole bunch of shenanigans around the back half of the
So
planet.
this first half of the skip is pretty easy. I think the intended way here is to go in the water with like a bunch of starships, but it was time for that.
Well, we do, hopefully, because this is a really long run. And now, ideally... Oh, you're too close on that one.
Alright, second try is not bad.
That's pretty good.
That was really good.
Yeah, this jump is very hard as Mario. and the whether you can even get it or not depends on what you've done before this point. because tilt is
Yeah,
weird.
so we face
Tilt.
Yeah, we face a certain direction on a certain leaf of a certain tree, the one that Keegan did the backflip off of, and more often than not, that will give us the tilt we need to get up. Sometimes it just doesn't, and you just cry about it, but thankfully that time it did.
Actually, the beach can give you some tilt as well, but standing on the leaf is probably the more important one.
It does give you tilt, but by the time you get to the tree, it's mostly gone away, because it resets when you jump, right? Or it starts to
no,
go
not
away
really.
once you start jumping.
If it reset when you jump, tilt jumps wouldn't work.
Well,
At least
I
tilt
meant
triplets.
it gradually disappears.
Yeah, it does gradually disappear. And it certainly disappears like when you stand on a silver surface of different tilt. That one obviously dominates.
This rainbow star is going to serve a couple of purposes. It's going to help Mario run faster, evidently, and it's also going to let him kill this boo.
Usually you need to lure that boo to the light, the middle. I don't remember if you need to spawn the light or anything.
And then we're going to do a little bit of running around, collecting some star chips. Fun fact, that circle in the center of the ceiling is breakable. If you ground pound into it, it reveals a secret room.
I got a swag little diagonal wall jump there. Not too easy. I don't know if people would go for that, or if that's even the strat.
I go for it. And then we're going to take advantage of the fact that the underside of the floor is not solid to clip under it, like so. Very nicely done.
I thought I missed it, honestly. And this is the first time we get to see Luigi. When you come back to this level as Luigi, things get a little interesting.
Yeah, Luigi's going to help us get some super quick stars later on in the run, in the second half. But for now, he's just gonna come back with us to the ship.
I'm gonna take a few bites. Hope you guys don't mind. I will be eating through this run. I prepared a lot of food. In fact, I prepared too much food.
Look.
And Galaxy's the kind of game where you have enough time between stars to eat.
So yeah, Rosalina talking about Luigi. He's here now. Probably not paying rent.
SMH. We should kick freeloaders like that off the observatory, to be honest. If we can get on this ledge someday, that would be really nice. So, Ghostly 2's involves a race with the Spooky Speedster. You guys can get your guesses in chat for what time we're gonna get. I think the best I've done is like 46 seconds, but I know top runners do a lot better than that.
Yeah, I think my top time is 41 flat.
Yeah, there's not much to this thing, except that the pole star radius is really short here for some reason. So you can never really get the momentum pole stars that you would want. You have to like come all right up to the pole stars basically in order to start pulling on them. This is already not going very well. Yeah, there are certainly nuances to this level that need practicing, but it certainly wouldn't be my first choice of level to spend time practicing.
It's definitely one of the more boring practices. No,
Yeah, it's the
Swimmer,
49,
you went too slow. I
68.
was wrong.
Yeah, I think about 49 or 50 is pretty average for me, though I have gone to 46 before. Another thing about Galaxy is that sometimes there's some places where the camera just gets really wonky on you. Like when trying to grab that star, it just does a complete 180 while you're moving towards it. So I believe this level is the first instance of RNG in this game. Might be wrong about that. Or like, I mean actual RNG, not seemingly RNG. Of course it's a video game, so RNG can technically be manipulated. But, and someone did find a manip for it, but it just doesn't work that consistently, honestly.
Yeah, I'm still...
Like, I have gotten it to work before, but doing the thing that more often than not just doesn't work. And the thing is, no one has really figured that out that well, that they can post, like, describe it. Oh, okay. What? I was literally in that sling started to let me in.
That was silly.
I like getting rid of this bomb because it usually gets in the way. I don't know if it's possible as Mario, but at least as Luigi it is possible to not get these star chips. But I don't know. I don't really know how. Those pull stars can be a little bit annoying if you get caught on the rotating planet thing. You could just get stuck there forever.
Now for the very, very fun fight.
I actually don't mind this fight at all. It's just that when you get bad luck with so basically controller guys can either spawn in 1 or 2 bomb groups each phase. Okay, we got lucky this time, but if he had spawned 1 bomb group twice in a row, we would lose like 15-20 seconds.
Now, Top Man's relatively easy, that's why it's okay doing it 8 times. However, you have to do this boss 6 times in this run, so that's fun.
Yeah, fortunately you only fight, or fortunately or unfortunately you only fight him twice in Galaxy 2. Although you do see him an additional time, and walk right past him.
Yeah, to get the second, the second green star.
So on this second phase, he usually will spawn 2 bombs at least once, but it's definitely happened where he doesn't, and that can be really annoying.
Pretty clean fight.
Yeah, not bad. I am getting notifications and I don't know where from.
Your phone, perhaps?
Ghostly Secret is one of my favorite levels in the game.
I think it's pretty good.
It's kind of annoying as Mario. And I also don't know the auto-scroller skip that some top runners go for.
That's what makes it fun, though.
Well, the one long jump is really annoying as Mario.
Yeah, this level's a vertical auto-scroller, and there's a series of invisible wall kicks you can do to skip most of it, but it's really difficult.
I haven't even bothered trying, honestly.
I've been trolled by those bats before, not letting me get into the launch star.
No.
That's,
That long jump is really hard. You need to long jump like right on the edge.
it's even quite challenging as Luigi.
Yeah, as Luigi, it's already hard enough.
I'm surprised you go for it. That's a tight one.
Oh my god. I mean, what is there an alternative to this?
Yeah, you do a backflip to the platform just above it.
Oh, I don't know.
You do a backflip to the right and down. And you land on that platform that's sort of raised up.
There we go. Third time's the charm.
Yeah, you can see he long jumped with his like toes off the pixel, and he landed with his toes just barely on them. Super, super tight. Egan, do one key.
Do what? What are you
Do
talking
one
about?
key.
What you speak of does not exist.
No, streamer.
That is a cool strat, I'm stealing that.
Yeah, that is a strat. You do a different strat as Luigi, because that triple jump. Luigi triple jumps go very far forward.
Alright, the Ghostly Comet is another Daredevil. So here's the second instance of fighting the big bad rock.
Round 2. I feel like there's probably some
that you can't
mechanics,
hear.
some like overall mechanic stuff of the game that I haven't explained yet, but I don't know where it is.
Yeah, there's 3 of us in here.
This is a very frustrating boss casually.
Oh yeah, if you don't know what to do, this boss can be quite frustrating. But the secret is basically to stay close to him. You can run around in circles around him, or circle around the same spot. Relatively fine.
Luckily, with some good RNG so far.
Yeah, we've got good RNG so far, that's good. But 4 more to come. If we don't die here. Which has happened before. It has absolutely happened.
Bad RNG.
Who's quiet? If both of them are quiet, I can turn like overall desktop audio up.
Interesting. Most of the streams I join, I'm too loud.
Yeah, true. Let me turn that up. Alright, can you try talking again, Steve?
Can I try talking again? I can talk again.
Alright, chat, how is that?
Hello, everyone.
Buenos dias.
Donde esta, you get the rest.
That's better? Okay. And how about fire? Is fire too loud now?
Guten Tag.
Fire's too rowdy.
I try to drink more water in like the first 60 stars. And I try to basically not drink water at all in like between stars 61 and 90.
It's an interesting tactic.
Because you don't get a bathroom break at all in the second hit. And if I drink like any, I'm good. I'll need to pee really badly, and it's hard to play well. Hard to concentrate with that in your mind. So here we also see the difference between Mario and Luigi, because Mario basically have like infinite here. Yeah, so that penguin just wants the gold shell, which is carried by one of the penguins. So coming up is Beach Ball S, which unfortunately has a skip that unfortunately you can't use Mario, at least not one P. At least I can't.
The backflip?
Yeah, the star grab. Or
It is possible as Mario.
Oh, it is. I'm pretty sure I'd try it if I could do it.
It is extremely tight, but you need to go on the upper portion of the wall.
Oh, that's. Oh yeah, the main problem with that is that you can easily miss the top part of the wall and die.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
Oh, I definitely have skill
TF.
issues, don't worry.
Hold is that first ad.
That's why I'm not a full-time Galaxy 1 speedrunner. That's one of the few places I don't go for an insta-walk, because if I insta-walk here, I find it very difficult to grab the question coin. So this first instance of the ice flower, I know a lot of people like it, but I don't.
This is the best power-up in Galaxy.
Oh, it's so easy to long jump
Incorrect.
there.
Spring is the best power up in Galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
Australians aren't people.
Correct, but that's not the topic we are currently discussing.
Maybe not you, but it's mine.
Okay, understandable.
Casual racism aside, this is the least cool duck in all of ducks.
Yeah,
I'm sure we can at least agree on that.
Cataquax is one of those, and the ice flower is one of those features that's not in Galaxy 2, and I am so glad. I am really bad at controlling the ice flower, and Cataquax are like among the most annoying Mario enemies of all time. We'll see more of them later.
Yeah.
The ice movement, however, is not only exclusive to Galaxy 1.
Yeah, but the ice flower is, and the problem with the ice flower is that your control options are limited.
Yes and no. You lose height on spins, but I don't think that's always such a big deal.
I don't know, I died in freeze like 3 a lot. I was practicing that for like almost an hour yesterday.
Okay, now we're going into the Beach Ball 3, which is a bit of a scary one. There is a skip at the end that's
I'm not going for it as Mario. No thanks.
it's quite easy as Luigi, however as Mario it's damn near impossible, so I think there's only a few people who actually go for it.
And
Yeah, I mean,
I'm one
I
of them.
have done it before.
Let's go, Steakinator.
I have done it
I have
before,
about
but I am
1/3 accuracy rate with it.
I
Keegan,
am-
don't die.
not interested in.
Yeah, here you can jump up left and just try to make it over to that platform with the star on it, but Mario can't really long jump, so it's kind of tricky. Can you beat the Tox box? Are you gonna beat him over there? Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's also a faster cycle in the Tox box that I would normally go for, but I didn't get that. I'm still not really used to the Tox box speeds here. There's a planet similar to this in Galaxy 2, and they move at like 8 times the speed of this or something. Is that right? I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think 4 times.
Might be 4.
Yeah, 4 times this seems about right.
So in Galaxy 2, I'm used to that, where if I see one coming, I'm like, I know instantly that I can't make it. Or that might not be the case here, but I still have that instinct to not go for it.
And now we're doing the same thing that we just did, but yeah.
But they're moving a bit faster.
Yeah, so the yellow comets are fast foes. It's what they say on the box. These guys will move about twice as fast, I think. And then I think the ones in the Galaxy 2 move twice as fast as these, so 4 times is probably right.
Yeah, this is still too slow, to be honest. I'll wait for the next one.
So yeah, not much to it.
I mean, there's a couple minor optimizations you can do without the skip. But, yeah.
Now for Bubble Breeze at Mid-Bro. This is the first one where you have the bubbles.
Yeah, this is another mechanic that's not in Galaxy 2. This is probably one of the very few mechanics not in Galaxy 2 that I actually like.
Yeah, this is a cool one. That is correct, Dark. That
Yeah, exactly.
is
That-
so much in
yeah,
Galaxy
the,
2.
this planet was stolen from World S in Galaxy 2.
Yes.
Right.
So spin cancel there to. I haven't explained what that is, but basically I just spin as I jump, and that gets the spin, but also doesn't wait for the spin to complete.
And there is, of course, a much harder level later that has this gimmick. So, as Galaxy likes to do, introduces you to these mechanics and then later challenges you a lot. So we'll be seeing a very similar level later. Probably about 4 hours from now.
Alright, major skip there.
Yeah,
Actually-
there's a whole second half of the course that we could do, or we can just not and
Yeah.
just jump over the wall.
Yeah, for some reason I find that skip a lot harder as Luigi. I messed that up a lot more.
Okay, now I think this is one of the only skips in the game where you can't actually do it as Mario.
Indeed.
There is a skip here where you can collect,
Oh,
skip
well,
collecting the
At least
starships.
not, at least not 1P.
Yeah, not 1P, of course. But a lot of skips in this game are just harder as Mario, but this one is actually impossible as Mario. So, I don't know, will we see you go for it as Luigi?
We will, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm not too
So we
bad
have
at
to see the
skip.
start of it. This is also one of the advantages of Mario. When you spin underwater as Luigi, you drain air. However, as Mario, you do not. So you can see Keegan spamming the shake. And, Mario
Yeah, Luigi
will
has
speed
one
up.
the size of a grape, so...
In Galaxy 2, you can't chain these spins together, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as like what character you play as, because they both lose air equally in that.
Oh no, they don't. But it just doesn't really come into play in Galaxy 2.
Yeah, Luigi still loses air very slightly faster, but not long enough for it to affect anything.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah,
It's so
very
slow, I didn't even notice. And now you can collect some of these. You can collect all of these without moving the things.
Yeah,
which is
even
kinda
though
cool.
there's one inside a platform, you can grab it like through the platform things.
So the skips having to spawn these pool stars. You can just go to the top and do a little trick, which you'll see later. It's quite cool. It saves a bunch of time as well. And this is a
But
Pokeball.
it's not possible
by the
with
way.
Mario's. It's really hard to grab any of those starbits there.
If you shake with the nunchuck, you can leave your Wii remote free to collect.
Oh, that's true. There are definitely more places where I should try to do that. But at the same time, I'm a Galaxy 2 runner. There's nowhere in Galaxy 2 that's useful.
Now we have Airship Armada, which is our third boss fight of... No, the fourth. Our fourth boss of the run. And, yeah, this one
No, it
is
third.
a bit... This one is a bit scary, I think. Kinda
Fire, what
scary.
do you define as a boss?
Third boss stage. Yeah, boss
The
stage.
boss stage.
But
like-
fourth Grand Star.
Yeah, Grand Stars
Because Grand
minus
Star 1
Gateway.
had a boss. Unless you consider the Luma a boss. Kind of big skip here. I'm shooting at this later ship instead of where you're attacking the ship.
I guess, like, Top Man is like a mini boss, I guess. So,
Oh, we fought many bosses already.
there's a lot of bosses in this game. Most of them are pretty easy. I think this one is hard. Because there's a lot going on.
I wouldn't say this is so much hard as it is annoying. You can
You have to focus quite a
throw
There's
in this level, especially. You can throw green shells and have the green shells go nowhere close to where you're expecting.
Yeah, there's
Green
a
shells
specific, there's a specific sequence you can do here to ensure that you get a fast fight, but it's one of those things where if you mess up like one specific placement, then everything just goes into complete chaos.
Also, Mr. Keegan, you can shoot a Starbit at Bowser Jr. and you'll get 20 back.
Oh yeah, I know about that. Oh, okay, that shell didn't go anywhere close to where I expected it to.
Yeah, sometimes Mario doesn't face straight forward, and sometimes the shell just kind of doesn't hit it, and
I don't know what happened. I didn't really see what happened to that shell.
And then things like that happens.
it hit the fireball.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that fireballs destroyed shells, honestly.
Yep, there it goes again. Only those fireballs, the ones that come out of Camella and Kamek and such, don't.
Yeah, that's why I didn't know about it. I literally never noticed. Whenever I throw a shell and it doesn't hit, I'm just like, I don't know what happened to it.
So, sub 150 Airship Armada. I think this is pretty solid pace.
Oh yeah, this has been pretty good. There's
I
been
will
some
compare against my own Mario.
minor mistakes, but not too bad.
I'm gonna compare against my own 120 Mario PB and silently judge Keegan.
That's fine. You can judge me.
Alright, now we're going to bedroom. Bedroom and engine are quite a bit longer than other garden or the other domes that we've had so far.
Bedroom's
But we'll be
definitely
doing a lot.
Bedroom is definitely my least favorite dome.
Yeah, bedroom.
I
Bedroom has some cool stuff, but also has
I
some
don't know
very
what happened there. I
silly
think
stuff.
there was a Luma there that blocked my path or something.
I think there was, yes.
Oh, that Luma flying around. Oh my god, that's... Yeah, this is the faster way to get to the bedroom. By going through the...
Nice little piece of territory movement there.
Yeah, I don't think there's a single level in bedroom I like. Apart from maybe the Dark Matter plant. Especially when
Wasteland 1 is
we
my
come
favorite
back
level
to the,
in the garden, or in the bedroom.
especially when we come back to the bedroom later.
I'm a
In
big
the
fan
second-
of Dusty
Because-
June, in my opinion.
That has a lot of awful
weird.
stuff in it. Yeah, just grabbing some star bits from the left side of screen when we fly in. Some people might not know about this. I guess here's another minor skip that I... Oh wait, no, never mind. This is not this mission. But here's a kind of minor skip. I'm gonna triple jump up to that platform. Usually, I think you're supposed to use an ice flower to get up there.
Yeah, you're supposed to take a completely different path.
Goomba bounce for the swag.
It's faster.
It's really hard to land on that question block, so I took my time with it. And even if you do land on it, more than likely, you'll have enough momentum that... Oh, that is unlucky. Oh my god, that is ultra unlucky. I got hit right as I... Oh my god, this is unreal.
This is
That
Super
is
Mario
actually
Galaxy
unreal.
moment.
I
That
hate
is,
the boss gets activated before you even get to it. That it just snipes you as you're trying to enter the boss arena.
Yeah, and
But then once
because
you actually get on here, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, Ice Mario and regular Mario are different states, so Keegan didn't have access to any invincibility frames once he transformed out of Ice Mario. Which is why he was allowed to be hit twice and just kind of bullied for a second there. Pretty uncool.
Yeah, I don't think I could have done anything about those. My last run actually, I died there because he just kept sniping me over and over as soon as I stood up.
Well, you almost died there too. You just
I did almost die.
thankfully
there.
got hit into the coin.
I was fortunate I was at the coins.
All skill, baby. And
Alright,
we have
so
the other half of
here's-
Freeze Flame.
These star chips can be quite annoying.
Yeah, you can see Keegan will be going neutral on the control stick once he spins the cage, or the crystal. Because there's like a couple seconds that the star chip needs to be able to be like tangible.
Didn't get it. That's
So just like that, what he did there,
So this
he,
is like
he kind
a
of spun
minor
and went
skip
right
thing.
through it.
You're supposed to use these gold stars. Oh, but if you're bad like me, you still need them. You can just long jump to the launch star. This level has a lot of skips in it that aren't difficult.
About to see a very cool skip that is very, very easy to do, that you could literally turn on your game right now and go do it.
Oh,
Hmm.
I meant to get on top of it. I don't know if you actually need to get on top of it. So that's
If you
part
just
one.
go, If you just go here and long jump out, you just get pulled through by the gravity. And then you just land on here.
Yep, nothing to it.
Very easy.
Yeah, average speedrunning tutorial. Just do this.
Average speedrunning tutorial. Literally just long jump here.
This one's a bit of a...
Just do this. You'll get a feel for it.
Ideally want to be a little bit higher, but Keegan timed that shake very, very well.
I actually don't know what you're supposed to do here. You're supposed to light these torches. Maybe
I think I see people doing a single jump and not a long jump. Just so that you always have the height to, like, land in the star.
Alright, Gusty Garden. Here we go.
This galaxy is boring.
This is not a fun galaxy.
This galaxy
Except Gusty Garden purples. I think that's fun.
I know many people have memories of this galaxy because of the music, but the stage itself is god awful.
Yeah, the music is like the galaxy music, but the stages are kind of pants, not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is in no way fun at all. I think in any percent you actually want to avoid that coin, but I don't know how to do that.
Yeah,
I feel like as soon as I get on the flower, I touch the coin like instantly.
Yeah, you can see Keegan's game lags a little bit when he collects the coin just because there's new star bits coming on. There's a lot more entities on the screen just all of a sudden. So in any percent, we try to avoid that coin just to ensure that, like, we avoid that lag.
Little skip here.
Not the end of the
So
world.
I actually rode the flower for past where you're supposed to, and then right after that I also did a triple jump skip, gravity skip.
Okay, now
Here's
this
our
bunny is a
second
very
instance
big
of
pain.
bunnies. And whenever you see bunnies in this game, you just know you're in for a pain. But fortunately,
I
this
actually find this...
well, this bunny does have some fast strats, but I don't know why it didn't work.
I find this bunny actually easier as Mario, because that long jump is easier for me to make, but things go wrong sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know why it went wrong there. Oh my god, this is awful. What? Excuse me?
Nope.
Where did it go?
I think he went up.
Oh, I got him with starbits and I still couldn't catch it.
Yep.
This is so much easier on All Stars. It's actually unreal.
Oh my god, I'm out of starbits.
Oh god, what is the plan?
I don't know what the plan is. I don't know what to do now.
Well,
oh my god. I actually don't know what to do now.
how do people do this casually?
You chase him for hours and one day it just works.
He moves so fast too.
Might be able to get him in,
Oh, there we go. Oh my god. I hate this so much. I just lost in like a minute and a half there. Of all the places to lose a minute and a half, I did not expect it to be here, I'm not gonna lie.
And that's why Gusty Garden sucks. Well, part of it. The next level is bad, but for a different animal.
Man, the run was going so well until that.
Don't worry, Keegan's just making sure it takes him a really, really long time to catch the bunny, yeah?
Yep.
It's thematic or something, I don't know.
So skip
The
right
run's
start.
actually 23 hours because it takes so long to get the bunnies. So Keegan's actually going to finish here momentarily. Because he got the bunnies quite quickly. It's much easier as Luigi,
Wait, what is?
the bunny.
Oh
So
yeah.
in chat, so we have to do it again, but it's easier as Luigi because Luigi runs faster. So,
Yeah, so Keegan did a long jump at the very start of that cube planet in the last one. I'm not talking about this galaxy. And if you're lucky, you'll land like right on top of the bunny. But unfortunately, he came up short, which is why he had to go through that whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know why I came up short there. I thought that was supposed to be like relatively consistent.
also, what you did there was just a little strat. Sorry, were you going to say a steak?
No, I said you started the long jump a little early, Keegan.
Wait, what was that?
Sorry, continue. You
No, sorry,
started
what-
the long jump off the top of the cage too early. You want to be like right on the very edge to ensure you
Oh, I
go all
thought
the
you
way
were
around
talking
the
about
planet.
Justin Garden.
Oh, no. No, I said my piece about Gusty Garden. I want to talk about that as little as possible. Stupid galaxy.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this stage at all.
Once we get to the second half of 120 star, it's pretty fun.
That's one word for it.
Wait, really?
So I think it's got some
I
fun
actually-
stuff.
I actually prefer the first half over the second half, even though I'm better at the second half.
Fair. Second half, Sandy.
Second half has way too many boring stars. Mostly purple coins.
Purple coins are pretty lame.
You guys are no fun.
Alright, Gusty Garden 2 is a very annoying star. Probably one of the worst
True.
stars in the game.
This is our first instance of major burrows.
Well, I wasn't gonna talk about that. I was gonna talk about the moles.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, the question mark planet.
It's too bad that 2 can join us for commentary, or we would be getting some very exciting commentary.
Aha. Get it? Tug's mole cycles. Oh boy. I bet he would laugh so hard if he heard that joke for the 50th time.
Oh yeah. Very. I'm sure he loves that joke a lot.
Now the cool little strat to make getting these coins a bit easier is to spin and then jump into the flower thing so you gain more speed and height right off the bat.
Okay, the
Yeah,
camera's
look at that there,
already weird, so I don't think this is gonna go well.
Okay, so yeah, there are 3 moles on this planet that you have to
Oh, I
find.
pressed Z.
And they are fast. Oh. And he's
I pressed
already
D
getting
and it
away.
didn't work again. Alright, I have no idea where the last one is.
Sometimes this goes like godlike, but most times it just doesn't go well.
Yeah, but I'd be very surprised if it did go well, honestly.
Yeah, it's very difficult to set this thing up initially, and it's even more difficult to back it up if something goes wrong, so... Just a cringe planet overall. It's glad to be out of there.
There are a
Yeah,
couple
it's definitely a contender for
things you can
one of
do
the
on
worst
this bit,
parts of the run, honestly.
If an apple a day keeps the doctor away, what about 3 apples? What does that do?
It gets the worm. Gets the
Well,
worm.
given that I
yes.
go to the doctor doesn't come to me, I think the doctor will stay away no matter what I eat.
What if you marry a doctor?
Well, I won't marry a doctor, so my point still remains.
Yeah, but entertain the hypothetical, why don't you?
Okay, well, if I marry a doctor and I don't eat if I eat an apple, the doctor will still be there, so the doctor will be there regardless of what I eat if I marry a doctor.
Well, what if you eat
But
an
you have to
apple
consider
like, as
that-
they're going to the office?
You have to consider them as 2 different people. You have to consider them as the doctor them and the wife them.
No, you don't, because like if you eat the apple as they're leaving for work, then the apple is actively repelling them, yeah?
No!
Yeah, you eat the apple and then they leave.
Yeah, but there's no causal relationship between the two.
Yeah, it's in the saying.
Oh, yeah, I'm just
if you
shooting
eat a
starbits
moldy
at
apple
the.
and it makes you, if it grosses your wife out or something, then perhaps that's a causal relationship. But if you eat a standard apple and your wife is like, I'm going to leave, that's gross, and
Your doctor wife. That's
your
the
doctor
important
wife,
part.
pardon me, doctor wife, then
My wife, she's a doctor.
So I was
doctor
just
in
shooting
what?
starbits at major burrows after ground pounding to the ground to that
like a
keeps
medical
them
doctor, because there's other types of doctors.
not moving as fast.
It doesn't specify. It just says doctor. So
Like you can have a doctor in literature,
it's true.
not really a doctor, but still, you know,
You can have a doctorate in music.
it's true. Same thing. Like, I don't know how you'd make a thesis on music. Kind of silly. Yeah, Freeze Flame Secret. This is a very fun star, in my opinion.
What if you, as a doctor, eat an apple?
Ow.
That's one for the philosophers.
Yeah, I'm not going to try and tackle that one.
I think you cannot practice actively if you're eating an apple.
No, that went horribly.
Are there any surgeons in chat? Can anyone verify if there are apples in, like, the break room? There might be conflicts there.
Well, apples are on teachers' desks, and some teachers can have doctorates.
Some can, that's true, but I think most of the teachers I had, at least in high school, were masters.
Ah, yeah.
So I don't know of any doctorates that teach like public school anyways. University, yes, but
Yeah.
I don't know
Alright,
anybody who
so
gets
a
their
little
university
diagonal
professor.
wall jump there. I think that's the first. Well, that's not the first instance, but
You saw one in Ghostly as well, but yeah, nice little wall kick for perpendicular walls.
it's quite a bit harder as Mario than Luigi. Oops, that's not good.
Yeah, the rest of this level is just very, very
I
annoying
think I don't
platforming.
know this far.
Yeah, annoying. It's loads of fun. It's
Yeah,
level
It
6.
is very annoying.
Oh, you can't. I didn't know you can't wall jump there.
Yeah, that's why we break the crystal.
Yeah,
can
but I didn't
wall
have
kick up
enough
this one.
fire cloud for it. You need to get out of the way.
You can't backflip when you're hugging a wall, so
Yeah.
that's a thing.
Freeze Flame Comet, everyone's favorite.
Yeah, I died from Freeze Comet way too much too.
I do too. I've died to it many times.
Me too. Yeah, we're back in the Freeze Flame 3 section, except without quite as much flame as before.
Yeah, no lava's a good thing.
Just as many black holes, though, so any black hole enthusiast fans are not disappointed, I'm sure.
These black holes don't seem to be moving any matter, yet still pulsate.
So there you just saw what happens if you get a head start on him.
Oh yeah, this is the first Cosmic Clone Comet, I forgot. Yeah, that's the fourth type of comet. You race against a Cosmic Mario. He's very slow, so don't worry about him.
Except in a sea slide. It's kind of fast.
Cosmic Mario and Sea Slide's pretty slow too. But there's another difference. So Cosmic Luigi moves much faster than Cosmic Mario. And
Yeah, when we
Cosmic
come back
Luigi
into these
also does like better movement and stuff.
Yeah, when we come back here and replay this game as Luigi, the Cosmic Clone changes its route and is much faster the second time around. It usually doesn't matter, but it does mean that if there's some like specific strat that's involved to like skip a certain part of the section, we get fewer tries as Luigi.
Yeah, like we'll see that in
But-
Gold Leaf.
We'll see that in Gold Leaf and Sea Slide, as Shadow can verify.
Oh yeah, I've lost the race at Sea Slide before. That was horrible. That barely touched the coin. There's a little gravity skip you can do there, but I don't really know how to do it.
You just need to release when Mario is facing the camera, so you can use the backwards momentum. Pretty easy.
So just using that star that we spawned earlier to kill this old chump. That's the secret star. Probably one of the easier secret stars in the game.
It can be a bit silly if you miss one of the coins.
Oh yeah. It's also not that hidden, to be fair.
Yeah, I wonder what else could be inside the golden chomp.
We actually will see a golden chomp in Galaxy 2 later.
A gold nugget and rotten flesh.
I actually never made that connection till now.
I think that's the wrong game.
No, definitely this game.
Fair. Alright, Dusty Dune, cringe.
What do
I'm
you
gonna
mean?
I'm gonna go get a snack because I am hungry. I will be right back. Ideally after we're out of this putrid galaxy.
This is a fantastic galaxy. You are full of it. You are full of stuff.
The main problem with Dusty Dune is just that you do the start of Dusty Dune like 3 times, or start of Dusty Dune 2 3 times, and you do the start of Dusty Dune 3 twice. I think.
I also do have to
Please get it
preface
there.
that
Oh,
even
that's
though this is a good galaxy, it's good in terms of galaxy standards, Galaxy 1 standards.
Oh, that's true.
So,
There's honestly not that many galaxies. Galaxy 1 that are good. Oh my God, you're
so when you
joking.
say there's a fun star, it's fun in Galaxy 1 standards because this is somewhat of a frustrating video game that is also mixed with a bunch of boring stuff. So,
Yeah. There are a lot of stars in this game are either really boring or really annoying. I'm so glad that Galaxy 2 is so much better.
Galaxy 2 is so much better as a speedrun.
As a game.
I don't know, I think Galaxy 1 is a pretty good casual experience.
You can softlock here, and I kind of forgot to save it. But at least
Did
we
not know
didn't,
you could
we
softlock here.
didn't have to. Ow. Those star bits can be quite hard to grab. So, little skip over here, we just... Oh, never mind. I guess we're climbing up normally.
I mean, you can still jump down into the Sling Star.
I thought you were gone.
I went to get food. I came back with food.
Ah.
What food did you get?
I got nachos, but instead of nachos, it's actually just salsa.
So you just got salsa.
And chips, yeah.
Okay.
Let us skip here as well. And just go straight up here.
Do they have chips in Australia, or do you guys just eat salsa?
No, we have chips, yes.
Yeah, okay.
They're not crisps either, they're chips. What chips specifically? What chips do you have specifically, Steakinator?
These are Tostitos restaurant style. It's a super big bag.
Nice.
I'm not
Doritos
gonna eat all
are
of it.
a classic.
Tostitos.
So Dusty Garden 3 also has a skip that you have to do a different version of this Mario. So we'll see that. This is the way everyone used to do it. I just went over that question point. That's pretty cool. That means I'm losing out on a ton of star bits, which is unfortunate. I love how you can literally go over that question point. And I'm also missing out on the star, which means I'm gonna go quite slow. Yeah, so, star chips.
Yeah, not too much complication here. The depth perception can sometimes be a little bit awkward when you're changing gravities all the time, but there's nothing, like, intrinsically complicated about this. Now the gravity scramble. They normally want you to flip gravity around back and forth a few times, but Keegan's gonna do a cute little long jump here to skip like 3 of them.
And fuck it up.
Oh, too high.
I don't exactly know why that happened, but... Dude, I don't know what has happened. do you know what I did wrong?
I think you were a little too far left.
Left.
And you had some sort of like weird edge behavior with the corner of the thing.
There we go, that's how you do that.
Better. Yeah.
As Luigi, you can do a completely different version of that skip, which I think is easier, honestly.
Pretty easy.
It's really straightforward, yeah.
And you also skip... it doesn't activate those cannon things.
Well, I'm gonna reveal, I was 2.5 minutes ahead when we entered this dome, but now I am 18 seconds ahead. So, yeah, great dome.
It's a bedroom moment. Alright, second instance of major burrows. Just as straightforward as the first time, but just don't take damage.
I will try. I should not speak with my mouth full.
No, you shouldn't. Who would do that?
I'm gonna spin cancel long jump there for swag.
Dusty Dune 2 is interesting as Luigi. As Mario, I kind of hate it.
It sucks so much. I'm not gonna go for it in Dusty Dune 2, but I will go for it in C.
The triple jump?
Yeah.
That
I
seems
practiced this
backwards
for.
to me.
I tried this for hours yesterday, and I have it to like 40-50% consistency, but the thing is we don't understand enough about that trick where I can really say what I'm doing wrong if I don't get it. Little optimization there. If you ground pound the pokey, he spawns faster.
I didn't know that.
Neither did I.
You, Keegan, you're gonna be better than me at this game one day.
Let's face it, I'll probably never play this game again after this run.
Oh. You gotta do a 602, Keegan.
I don't know where that came from.
Came from my mouth. You have to do a 602. You have to speedrun Super Mario Sunshine.
Or
Or what?
or what?
Eh?
I'm asking you, or what?
Yeah, and I'm asking you, or what?
So here we're gonna take the orange path. All other times we come here, we'll take the green path. But as Mario, we can do. Oh. This little skip. So we can get boosted momentum off that thwomp. Well, I didn't know you can land directly up here. Oh, that's not cool.
Oops.
That's the thing.
The rock defying all laws of physics and
Yeah.
sending you in the opposite direction it was supposed to.
It's a very unfortunate thing.
But fortunately, this is not the purple coin mission, so it wasn't that costly.
Now there is a strat as Luigi where you use tilt again to be able to triple jump straight into the star.
You can do it as
but-
Mario as well. I'm going for it in the comet.
Oh yeah, true. You
It
can
just
do it as Mario.
it just saves less time in the regular mission than in the comet.
I have never made it work as Mario, so I hope you're able to.
I've seen it work as
Hopefully.
Mario.
I have as well. I guess I don't practice it as Mario because I don't care.
I don't play Mario, so yeah.
Well,
When I play this game
the
once
other
a year.
thing about the comet is that I have died doing the regular way in the comet before, so I would really like to not do the regular way if possible. Alright, it's time for our 5th Grand Star.
This is probably the hardest level of all the Grand Stars.
Oh my god. That was really close. That frame perfect jump really messed with me.
These cycles are like very hard to make casually. Well, not casually, optimally. Casually. Nice choice of words, me.
I mean, I usually do make it, but I don't think I ever had a frame perfect jump here before. So that, yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you went for it. Frame perfect jumps always mess with me here, so I don't do them.
Yeah, I forgot to not go for it.
Frame perfect jumps tend to be just an inconvenience more times than not.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of places where you can get a frame perfect jump, but it will literally be a bad thing.
For those who don't know, when you land, if you jump on the same frame you land, you can start moving right away. And
So
in some
that was a
places it can
skip.
advance cycles.
That was a skip we call plus skip right there.
That skip is kind of annoying, especially without notches. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can bet.
Ooh, 3D All Stars.
3DS game.
It's also definitely harder as Mario.
As are most things.
Yeah, but occasionally you get the odd thing that's easier as Mario. Alright, got that one. That one is really hard. Or really weird. Sometimes, Bowser spins into you before you can even get up, and I'm not really sure what causes it.
No, neither do I. But yeah, another Bowser fight. Keegan's gonna be spinning into him a bunch. This time he's gonna spin into his tail instead of his face. Same thing. And canceling all of his attacks. So spun a little early there, I think.
Ow! Oh my god. Let's not die, please. I'm gonna grab this. Alright, let's not die. I'm just not gonna go for it at all.
It's gonna get a Monka steer from me, Chief.
That wasn't great, but
Yeah, definitely the hardest Bowser fight, in my opinion.
But we are out of bedroom poggers. Fish pog.
that's a good thing. Bedroom is definitely my least favorite though.
Bedroom is a sad, sad moment. Engine room is also kind of boring as well, IMO. I think Gold Leaf and Toy Time are cool, however, you don't do much of Toy Time in this trip. So, you do a bunch of Sea Slide though, which is... eh.
Yeah, your first time going into the engine room is pretty cringe.
Sea Slide's definitely not the best galaxy in the game. But I mean, there are... I would say the majority of galaxies in SMG1 I dislike. There are a few exceptions.
You like Battle Belt, so I'm not sure anyone really finds your rankings of galaxies useful.
When did I say that?
I've heard you say you like Battle Belt.
I do not like Battle Belt, no.
You like Battle Belt. That's exactly someone who likes Battle. That's exactly what someone who likes Battle Belt would say.
What does someone who doesn't like Battle Belt say?
I don't like Battle Belt.
Yeah, I don't like Battle Belt.
That's something that someone who likes Battle Belt would say.
Yeah, Keegan, just you're too sus, man.
But I do. There are quite a few galaxies that I like that no one else does, and I will. That is fair.
But you like Battle Belt though.
But not Battle Belt.
I don't know, Battle Belt's pretty cool.
It's very repetitive.
Pretty fun though. Keegan has the Battle Belt world record, just saying.
I do have world record for All Stars in Battle Belt because, like, no one has attempted it. As Luigi, you can make it up to the backflip, but as Mario, you can triple jump, which takes a while to set up. One thing I really dislike about Galaxy is that you can, after cutscenes, you can leave before the camera has finished panning, and that really messes with the controls. That applies to both games.
Yeah, that bunny's slightly less annoying just because the planet is a little bit easier to navigate. Not as many mazes to traverse.
There's also a trick where if you stand backwards and stand back facing left and jump backwards, bunny runs at you. But for some reason it usually doesn't work for me as Mario, and I have to get it with Starbits. Alright, it's time for C Slide. If anyone has ever watched 360 Prism before, you'll know where one of his most used emotes comes from. So yeah, that's our introduction to Guppy. And this is an auto-scroller, but I'll be going slightly out of the way for some starts. No. I hate... One reason I hate spinning in this game is because you're... or at least you should continuously spin underwater, and that makes it really hard to control to bonk. And if you bonk, you're losing a fair chunk of time. I'd personally much rather use the shell. So one other thing I'm doing here is hitting that wheel of the shell to get a couple starts. Nice, that's a good camera angle. You also don't want to touch Guppy. If you touch Guppy, you'll get knocked back. So that's unlike Cosmic Mario, where if you touch him, you get Starbits.
So that was C-Slide. You did a lap of it, so hopefully you get the layout by now, because we're going to do another lap of it.
Let's go.
You like doing laps, Fire?
And you guys can get your guests in the chat for the time we're gonna get on this race. The best I've gotten is like a 46, and the worst I've gotten is like a 115. So it varies a
Yeah,
lot.
115 all the time because I don't do surface swims.
I get like 55 super consistently because all stars lol. That gate.
This is just not a very consistent star. Depends on how lucky you get with the surface swims and not bonking and stuff.
Some delicious water.
Oh, there we go. Keegan getting the fabled surface swim.
Yeah,
It's where you
ideally
swim
you
on the
could get it
surface.
like instantly as soon as the race starts, but wasn't able to get it. I feel like that thing is more consistent usually somehow. Also,
No.
2P
Surface
runners
swimming
here,
only works.
Some 2P runners use Velcro to tape their windows together, and they separate them just for this level, because you have to continuously shake the Wiimote through this entire race. So this could be like 50 seconds. 51:31. That was pretty good.
Not bad. So I hope you all enjoyed the second lap of Sea Slide. We're going to be doing a third lap of it in a third star, but that's later.
Wait, we are? Oh, purples, you mean.
Comment.
Well, and in the comment, we don't really do a lap of it.
Do you like
You do
half
like
a lap?
2/3 of a lap.
No, it's a pretty insignificant chunk of the level. Alright, Gold Leaf 2 is one of the most. It's also one of the most annoying levels. I put it up there with Gusty Garden 2. Because this has cataclysms, and everyone loves cataclysms, right?
Yeah, thankfully we can skip most of them, but the skips are kind of awkward.
It also has tiny, irregular shaped planets. So. Ow! I think that mosquito pushed me into it. Oh. Pedal Cataclack, can you get me up there? I'm not sure why it's making me face the wrong way. I might just back it into it.
Yeah, cataquacks are quirky sometimes. Well-placed triple jump to make it into the gravity of this planet, and then a well-placed triple jump to make it into the gravity of the other planet.
This one is very, very annoying.
Yeah, you want to finish your third jump on the rim, that's slightly upraised part of it, like Keegan just did, to ensure you get enough height.
Yeah,
Very difficult to place when the...
Second try is not bad.
Yeah, very difficult to place when the gravity is changing and the camera's moving and all that fun stuff.
So here's another difference between Mario and Luigi. As Mario, you need to do this. I didn't get it.
Yeah, it spun too early, I think.
Yeah, I spun way too early. Oh, that barely made it on the flower. Grab the star, please!
As Luigi, this is significantly easier because there's a spot where you can just hold down an A and you'll make it up.
Yeah, as Luigi, you don't need to bounce on the rock. Alright, Sea Slide 3 is pretty long and boring to start, and also scary at the same time because you get close to dying quite a couple times. So hopefully it doesn't go too badly. It'd be a shame.
Yeah, be a real shame if you died somewhere.
So we need 40 starbits here. This is another case of where we're beating a Hungry Luma and doing a regular mission. As Luigi, it's possible to backflip into this V and make it all the way to the top of the tree, but I'm pretty sure it's not possible as Mario. But you might correct me on that. At least I've tried. Never made it. So we can fly to the center here. Tapping A gives optimal distance. Most people do a different route for this level, but I like to come here first, because that flight to the center can be quite scary. Oh, come on, get out of there. Alright, so feeding this Luma who wants 40 starbits. And then continuing with the silver stars of this mission. This level can definitely be very scary. And that's it for that mission. That went well. I'd say that
quite
went
fast.
Yeah, not bad. That's not a bad start. It's not great, but it's not terrible.
I just saved a minute there on PB.
The Mario and Luigi runs are right after one another. Trickman. Luigi is unlocked right after we finish as Mario, so we're just gonna jump right back in and do the whole thing again as Luigi.
Yeah, it's the full Galaxy 242 all at once. I don't think we will accept runs where you switch back and forth between the games. But we do allow doing the games in either order. But I think doing Galaxy 1 first is better, because that spreads the breaks out better, and also allows you to do the Camella manips. Oh my!
If you did Galaxy 2 first, then you'd have to do greens and then this any percent section, so you'd have a 6-hour streak in the middle of the run, which would be unbased.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Having to play for full 6 hours or so.
You do that in the 602 though. In fact, you do it twice. There's 2 spots where you have to play 6 hours.
Yeah, in the 602 you don't get that many breaks.
So a really cool cutscene skip that Keegan did just there. Instead of letting Mario just like ride the vine out of the end, he spun while he was in the air. skips the cutscene and it keeps this boss docile. So
I don't know
he's
how
gonna
to do
chill
this.
there and kind of just gonna chill there and take everything that's coming to him.
You can sort of just wail on him for a bit.
I did fall into the spikes, but that's not a big deal. In fact, it helps me get up to the boss. So, yeah, you need to. If you do that skip, you need to be careful because you can activate it at any time if you enter the loading zone for the boss. So Gold Leaf asks, I don't think there's that much to explain to this. I know top runners do this a lot faster than me, but I don't really have the ability to do this that quickly. There's a stump here, similar to Honey Hive, that gives us quite a few starbits.
This level is Honey Hive, but mirrored.
I
Took
go
me a while
rather
to
slow
notice that.
here, because I'm quite prone to missing these notes. Yeah, and also if you hit the top of the tree, you will lose you will lose your bubble and fall to the bottom.
Yeah, it'll pop.
But it's quite annoying. You definitely don't want that to happen. Alright, so this is our second Cosmic Mario race. This one's probably the most difficult one. You have to climb up the tree, and it's really hard to climb up the tree. Well, at least as a speedrun, we have to. Oh, that was close. Alright,
Yeah,
we got the
triple jump was awkward.
backflip. We got the backflip though.
I did not know about that backup. That's cool.
The backflip is definitely much easier. The triple jump is really difficult. Just because there aren't, it's hard to control the triple jump.
Yeah, triple jump semi-blind, which is not fun.
Yeah, so that jump is the same as in Gold Leaf 3, but the camera's different, so you're basically doing it from the other side. Oh, we got the surface from like instant yet. What is this?
Yo, saving time.
Alright, so now it's time for this planet. You may remember something like this from earlier. I also landed on the wrong platform, so I don't know how the rest of this is gonna go now. Yeah, this is a very weird route, but
interesting route.
Yeah. As long as you
Don't
can
try
get
to
all
set
of
up.
them, it's not that big of a deal. If I were to continue running this game, this would definitely be something I have to look into. Alright, so in our first half, I guess I didn't mention before that at 60 stars we do unlock the final boss, and we will go to the final boss as soon as that happens, and after that we get our first credits break. So that will be like the first half of 120. So in this first half we only do 1 star in toy time. It's probably the hardest one. I don't know if everyone else agrees with that, but
I'm a big fan of this style, to be honest. I think it's really fun.
I do agree that it's probably the hardest. It's another very technical one. There's lots of cool platforming that looks cool when it's done right and loses time if you mess it up.
like that. Oh god.
Yeah, I like that.
So there's a skip on the ending planet here. It's much harder as Mario than Luigi. So I wouldn't be surprised if it went wrong. But I also really hope it doesn't. You're supposed to use the spring mushroom here, but who wants to do that, right?
Fire goes fast once too.
What do I want to do?
You want to use the spring mushroom.
Oh yeah, of course. I love the spring mushroom. Big fan.
Toy Time has a lot of star bits in the levels, though.
Very cool and very helpful.
The rare, cool, and helpful combo.
You'll love to see it.
You don't get many of those on the Speedrun.com forums. So yeah, this is armpit skip. Basically, we climb up into his armpit. So I don't know why we're skipping the armpit, because we're not really skipping the armpit, so why is it called armpit skip?
It's kind of like plus skip, right? We use the plus to do the
using
skip.
the armpit. That's why it's called skip. Alright, we got that, like, basically perfectly,
Yeah.
so I'm happy to take
That was
that.
very, very good.
That's really nice. Yeah, it seems like very few skips in the name are actually the thing we're skipping. It's more the thing we're using to do the skip. Like
Yeah.
pulsar
Like
skip,
Honey
plus
Hive
skip.
1 skip. Honey Hive 1
Back
skip?
to Honey Hive 1. I think some people call it tree skip.
Ah, yeah.
Pulsar skip, plus skip, armpit skip.
Yeah, it's usually the named after the thing or near where we're skipping, or what we're
Yeah,
skipping.
the thing we're using to do the skip.
Alright, this is
Except
the
for, I
final
guess,
boss
bridge
level.
skip.
Final boss level that's inside a dome. This is a really neat bit of routing here because after doing the boss level, we get warped out to the start of the Combo Observatory. But this is also our 60th star, so we get to go to the next galaxy instantly. So yeah,
And I think it skips a cutscene. Or a
I think
series of
it
dialogue.
does skip a cutscene as well.
Yeah, it skips Rosalina talking about the sixth dome, the garden. And instead immediately goes into the story nonsense, who cares? About Peach being taken and Bowser and blah blah blah.
Doesn't it also skip the Peach or Rosalina talking about the star counter floor? I'm not sure.
No, that appeared after the bedroom.
Oh. Really? I don't think the star count on the floor has appeared yet.
It has.
It has?
Yeah, I
It
think
appears
it,
after you use.
Maybe
It
I
appears
am-
after Bowser 2.
it appears when you have 11 left, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, right, it did.
Yeah, the star counter in general spawns after Bowser 2.
Yeah.
And yeah, in this run we have 11 at that point.
Alright, so, yeah, this is round 2 of King Caliente. This time the platforms aren't solid.
Oh, this is another boss you fight 6 times. Nice.
Hmm.
I forgot
Well,
about that.
I guess technically it's a different boss, but since he
It's
has
King
a
Caliente.
band,
It's King
this is
Caliente
actually
Spicy
faster.
Return, implying he's already been here before, so it's the same boss.
wait, did they imply that he's already been here? Or you've already fought?
Hmm?
Is that implied? Did
I think
they
it is implied. Well, it says the star is called King Caliente Spicy Return. That implies he's been here before.
Yeah. And there's only been one other time we've seen him, so
Oh.
Keegan, you are going the wrong way.
Wait, I am? Oh.
Keegan!
Wait, am I going right now?
Well, no, I was saying you were long jumping away from the coconut.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the star should appear to your left from here.
It should, yeah, that's what I thought. And then you said I was going the wrong way. Like, wait.
Yeah, because
did
you
I
were
go
jumping
past-
away from the coconut.
Oh, I did go past it. What the hell?
Oh.
I was gonna say, like, I thought it was to the right, but you people know better than me.
I haven't run 120 in like 6 months. I take no responsibility.
I've never done that before.
I'll take responsibility for that because I didn't say it. I didn't trust my gut.
No, it's okay to speak up even if you're wrong. There's nothing embarrassing about that, right?
What if I think I'm wrong?
So I am gonna make a safety save here, just on the off chance that I forget to save after the Bowser fight. Which it's very important that you save after the final boss, because if the game doesn't autosave for you, and it brings you back to the title screen after that. So if you do forget to save, you'll lose your save data for the first 60 starts. And that's very bad. So I'll be making these safety saves in case I forget. Because I wouldn't want to lose an RRLAT run to forgetting to save. If you forget to save and you saved right before, you still lose a lot of time, but at least the run's not, like, completely over.
Yeah. What's another 3 hours tacked on? You're already here for 22.
25 hours.
He did the math.
I did. Quick maths.
So actually, there's not that many people who have even done more than 144, and I am one of the 2. Oh, actually the 3 now, because Jay just recently did his second. But after today, if I do complete it, I will be the person who has done the most number 44s. Which feels weird. Yes, it's honestly such an absurd run.
It's very, very silly. But it's a thing, but
But it's also, at the same time, very non-arbitrary, because you're just completing both the Galaxy games 100% in a row.
yeah.
Nice.
Bonk.
Oh my god, what is that? Oh, I barely made that. I would have been upset if I hadn't. So you can get like very weird, very high jumps there. I need to go around the left there because there's an invisible wall to the south of that. That skip is quite a bit tighter than Mario. But yeah, it's just a long one to the right. Alright, this final section can be quite scary. Sometimes the platforms have weird collision, and you can get boosted jumps like that.
Cute little damage boost here to have invincibility frames when passing through that bonsai bill. Nice little optimization.
This level also has a lot of star bits in it. It has like 135 or something. I appreciate the lick MP then. These stairs are very weird. I don't know how people do this. I'm just gonna we'll jump through. As Luigi, it's a bit easier to long jump through it, but as Mario, it's quite awkward.
I think Mario's supposed to do 2 single jumps and then a long jump, instead of just chaining long jumps.
Oh, I see. But it's like single long, single long.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I did not know. So in this final Bowser, I like this final Bowser, right? It has like 3 different phases, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, I like both of these first 2 phases.
Very easy Bowser fight. TBH is also very quick because there's only 2 hits per phase. It also has
I got a couple extra
my
stars.
favorite soundtrack in the game.
Oh yeah, this is the best song in Galaxy 1 probably.
Oh yeah, best, not really soundtrack, it's the best song in the game.
Soundtrack, yeah. Track.
Soundtrack is the whole thing. Yeah, the best track, that's right.
So getting hit by the 3rd laser there.
Yeah, I'm sure some music nerds will get. I think some music nerds will get mad at you for calling it a song because there's no lyrics.
Yeah, but I'm in Australia and they're probably not, so they can come at me. They can't.
That is true. They would have to book a flight or something.
Yeah.
And those things are expensive.
They are.
I should know.
I don't think I've ever gotten hit by a fireball and made Bowser pound glass in the first hit. So that's really nice.
That's really good.
Like to get from where I am to like Sydney, it's like a 3-hour drive, and the flight is like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's like $300.
Bowser's shell spikes are attractive.
Very
Oh
silly.
yeah, they are. I didn't notice that.
Also, that is any percent, by the way.
Let us
That would
see,
be
any percent-
counted as an any percent run should he submit it, and were it a PB.
I think it is actually. Actually, I
He is
don't.
in Mario any percent PB.
I think it might be. I'm not.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, 30504. That's pretty
Woohoo.
decent, I guess.
Had a little bunnies moment, but apart from that, that was
Yeah, I
quite
did have a
solid.
bunnies moment.
And this is our first break.
Did have one of
This
those.
is our first break. I am gonna
This is
shut
our
up
first
now
break. I had to say
and
it too.
enjoy my break. We'll have to come back in a couple minutes to scroll some text, and then we get another long break.
Yeah, the
When-
credits are going to show us.
Once the credits say about 9 minutes 40, or once the timer says 9 minutes 40, the segment timer, that is when we come back. Except you guys can't see the segment timer because I'm very silly, so
It's okay. I made that mistake too. So, in
yes.
about 9 minutes, we will be back to some actual gameplay.
yeah.
But until then, watch the cutscene, get a snack, do whatever. I don't care. I'm probably going to go to bed because it's almost 1 a.m. for me.
A good night to steak
All
and
right,
eat.
good night,
Yeah.
steak.
Thanks for having me on. This was pretty fun.
Thank
If
you.
you're still playing Galaxy when I wake up, I'll see if I can hop back on and talk about some Luigi, which I know a little bit more about.
Pogus.
That would be fantastic.
We'll
All right.
see when I wake up.
Apparently that was not on any % Mario PV. Unfortunate, but
I may not be able to stay for the entire Mario 120, unfortunately, but it's because I would like to be here for Galaxy 2 very much.
yeah, that's more important, isn't it?
I agreed, yeah.
The
I'll
Corona
be back
regulations
shortly.
allow travel to punch someone. You probably can't travel, but if they're close enough to you, you can just punch them. That should be fine. Alright, this is the infamous cutscene where the Luma sacrifices himself. You guys can get some cry or thump emotes in chat. That's what we do during this cutscene. Alright, now we have to scroll some text. Please do enjoy the credits. The credits do have some pretty good music, if you've never watched them especially. And I will take my break now and see you guys after the credits.
welcome! Welcome, New Galaxy!
Alright, that is the end of the credits. So we're now back.
Playing my game.
Hope you guys took the time to grab a snack or some water. I did not want to do that. Okay, saved. Would have been really bad if we didn't save there. So the interesting thing there is that you actually have to say no again if you did want to save. So if you actually don't want to save, you have to say no, then yes. Which is kind of weird. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure if we can still make this. This will be tight. Ah, barely. That cycle is kind of tough to make. You need pretty good observatory movement. So the first thing we're doing back is Gateway Purples, which is a very annoying star. It has very bad camera. The camera's like upside down for half the stage. And the red star that we're about to see is very hard to control. It also has a very long cutscene. These coins that are in bubbles in the air are very annoying. The red star, flying with the red star is something I definitely dislike about this game, and I'm kind of glad they removed the red star in Galaxy 2. You can't change the camera manually here. But it does adjust while flying, and not always in the way you want. Alright, but that's it. So, I think that went pretty well, I'd say. So now, since we've done that, we've actually unlocked the red star in the Comet Observatory, and we're going to use that right away to fly back to the gateway. And we're also going to talk to Luigi. We need to talk to Luigi in order to unlock some of the stars that he's found, and he'll send us letters about. I'm fast flying right now, which is just spamming A. That, for some reason, gets a lot of speed while flying, but it's also very easy to drop. Very easy to mess up. Yeah, the problem with the star is that the controls are weird. The controls are very weird, and the camera doesn't really behave in that level. So, this is the return of the spooky speedster. This time we're gonna dress up as a boo to race them. This star is very different as Mario and Luigi, and it's a lot faster as Mario. Another difference between Mario and Luigi is that Boo Mario travels a lot faster than Boo Luigi for some reason. Okay, that wasn't great. I personally find this quite hard, especially as Mario, just because the high speed makes it quite hard to control. In fact, I did almost lose the race there. That would have been very bad if that happened. Alright, so we're now going back to the terrace, but before that we're gonna get our letter from Luigi saying he found a star, but he can't, he's on top of a house and can't get down. Useless guy, honestly. Like, he's literally on top of a house that we can jump on top of. They should fix that in an update, exactly. So we're now doing a repeat of one of the first stars in the game. So this star is literally the same as Good Egg 1. So I don't have that much to say about it. Except we have a timer, which we speedrunners literally don't care about. And also there's no checkpoints in case we die. Didn't want to go in the mud. Hopefully we'll get this gravity trick this time. Alright, we got it. So that just skips killing the piranha plant, basically. Yeah, as before, we need a lot of star bits, so we gotta keep collecting them. We gotta collect, like, basically every star bit we can. That doesn't lose too much time, too. Yeah, in this game, collecting 50 star bits within a level gets you a 1-up. So if you hear a 1-up, that means we collected 50 star bits. Or we collected a 1-up rush. So coming up, I believe this is the shortest star in the game. Luigi's just sitting on top of the roof and we have to talk to him. The triple jump and a spin gets us up here. No problem at all. Mario's the real villain? No, that's actually Peach. You see, everyone knows that Peach, I was saying Peach is the one who's actually getting herself kidnapped and causing chaos in the Mushroom Kingdom. I'm sure she must have like bribed Bowser, and Bowser must have agreed to like split half the ransom or something. But Mario just decides. Mario doesn't know that, right? So obviously he has to do his duty to go rescue Peach. Alright, so we have our third Cosmic Mario race. This one we'll see a large skip. Oh yeah, and guys, don't forget that Yoshi's also part of this. Remember, he's committed tax fraud, so he needs any help he can get to help him get away with it. So that skips going through like the center part of the galaxy. We don't want to be in the honey. Honey is bad, at least in this game. Honey is tasty, but it's also sticky. Sticky. Alright, it's time for a flip switch, which is a very cycle-based level. You need to do like the movement basically perfectly in order to make the cycles. It's a hard galaxy to get right. Oh my god, that was really weird. Alright, I didn't make the cycle, so I have to wait. Broke my heart when I found out he's a tax criminal. The choices people make and how they disappoint people, right? Whenever you find out that someone you thought you knew isn't really who you thought they were, you know? Alright, so this is supposed to be the first purple point mission you do, but we started with Gateway because that unlocks the star, which is quite helpful for traveling around the Comet Observatory. So there's nothing much to this, you just gotta make sure you enter every launch star.
Yes.
So I'm spamming the remote and both remote and nunchuck there extremely hard to make sure I don't miss the launch star, because it has happened to me before where even though I was shaking the remote, it didn't let me in. And that loses like 30 seconds, which is a lot. Like, don't look at the fact that this is a 23-hour run. A 30-second time loss is still a lot. They never really did the launch stars and launch stars again? I'm not sure what you mean. If you mean putting other launch stars in launch star paths, they definitely did do that. In Galaxy 2 there are a couple places. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to do it for any longer. Spend more time than you have to on any level. Alright, so that's gonna be it for the terrace for now. We're not gonna leave. And we're gonna head up to the last dome, which we've unlocked but haven't explored yet. And we're gonna do all of this dome in one sitting. Oops. That's not... I can't really see where I am. Alright, back that up. So, this is the garden. And the garden has very difficult levels in it. It's a pretty big jump spike in difficulty. Hopefully it doesn't go too badly. It usually takes like just over an hour, but I have done it in exactly 1 hour before. So there's a pretty major skip here. I'm supposed to use this cannon to shoot off space and get like fire flower or something, but we're just gonna shoot way over here. And we're also going to do some slope climbing here to get straight to the boss. Alright, and here we are at the boss planet. The boss area, just like that. So here, I need to set up Mela for the next time we're gonna fight her, which is in the comet. So I need to wait for her to throw a shell before, throw a fireball before I throw a shell at her. You don't want to kill both of these Magic Koopas yet, because both of them respawn after you kill them. A certain amount of time after you kill them. Alright, that's Camilla. We'll be back here. And then we're gonna go right back into Deep Dark. There's another skip we get to do here. I don't really remember exactly what you're supposed to do in this level, but you're supposed to use this cannon again to shoot somewhere out there and collect something and come back. But, oh yeah, no, never mind. You're supposed to beat this boss thing, but there's really nothing stopping us from just continuing on. I think you're supposed to beat, basically you're supposed to beat that boss and then that unlocks the cannon and then get a fire flower or something like that. But you can just like get up here without it. Just a couple wall jumps and stuff will get us up here. I think I might get hit by that cheat. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. And there's some cycles here you can make. Alright, you can get all 3 tennis balls right away. I don't know why the tennis balls come together to form a watermelon, a giant watermelon at that, but Nintendo logic, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, the next level we got is Dreadnought. Things are indeed weird in space. Tennis balls can just morph into watermelons. So this is like basically the counterpart to Battle Rock. It even has the same music. We're about to see an area that's similar to in Battle Rock 3. Oops, I wasn't really paying attention. But that's okay. So we need to kill all 3 of these shielded Goombas, or I don't know what these are called. Helmet boys. The slope around it makes it really annoying. I wish they had made it a wall instead. So yeah, with a well-timed triple jump, wall jump, you can make it into that pipe without going through the rest of that little section. Oh, that's not good at all. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I'm just gonna take the hit. Don't want to repeat it though. Yeah, these you can't wall jump on those walls, so that's why it's quite difficult. And if you spin bonk on them, you're gonna fall down. So that can be quite annoying. This is a great camera angle, by the way. Yeah. Oh yeah, and so with that little wall jump there, we just skip this entire final section. Audible ads. I remember those days.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
So we're now in Deep Dark 3. If you remember Guppy from Sea Slide 1, well, we get to see a return of him. This is one level that's really scary as Luigi, but not that bad as Mario. Because Mario basically has unlimited air. So I need to go through these 8 rings, which actually is not that easy. It's interesting that shells have brake lights on them. But it's a pretty cool touch, I think. Alright, and the last ring is going to be spawn like right here, so we're just going to swim directly to it instead of following Guppy around. Yeah, there's quite a few differences between Mario and Luigi, but I'm going to cover that more after we switch to Luigi. Well, basically, Luigi jumps higher, further, runs faster, accelerates and decelerates slower, and loses a lot more air when spinning underwater. You can only spin like 8 times or so as Luigi before running out of air. Luigi is also taller than Mario, which matters in some purple coins. Some purple coins are like barely higher than Mario, but not higher than Luigi. So this is Melty Molten, pretty memorable galaxy. That's not it. We're doing a little skip here, but just by slow climbing up this volcano. That volcano can be kind of annoying. The slow collision's kind of weird in some places. I think this is also one of the hardest galaxies in the game. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, we're alive. That would have been very bad to happen. Oh. You know what else is green? Grass. You believe it? You guys believe that grass is green? Ah, that's not good. You're a level late, but you have to go unlock it. Yo, Pog, we got a grinner in chat. Thanks for the good luck, son. I'm not particularly good at SMG1 or anything, but I'm sure it's good enough that it's something you guys can enjoy. So there's some skips we can do to climb this lava spire with sinking lava. This part is quite scary, especially in combat. Okay. I don't like that fire guy being there. Which is even more scary during combat.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I guess if you're colorblind, Mario and Luigi... Oops, that's the wrong level. Mario and Luigi are literally the same person. No, that runner is wrong. I am keeping some YH. You can see that in the top left corner of the stream. If there's any mods here, maybe they can fix it, but probably not. Alright, so now we're in Deep Dark Secret, and you might have seen those suspicious mines and ship over there. So all we need to do is grab a shell and use that to blow up the mines. And this room has some like gravity switches and stuff that we can completely skip by breaking this crystal like that. And spinning that boo into the light.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so it's now time for, in my opinion, one of the hardest star in the game. This is Camilla Daredevil. So we have to fight Camilla without taking a single hit at all. Which is, yeah, can be definitely very scary. If you take a hit and die, you lose a lot of time as well. And get on the ship more quickly from this side. Okay, but yeah, if the SWAT team came in, told you have time loss, and also told you that all your viewers now have your address, that would be pretty scary, right? So this fight is definitely very scary. I almost walked right into that. I'm so glad I jumped. Well, yeah, but this boss is very long as well, so it's like almost basically as long as a full stage.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so we're now doing Dreadnought 2, which is an auto-scroller. The auto-scroller has a skip that is really hard as Mario, so I'm hoping that it doesn't take us too long to get it. We can just jump over this fence and skip hitting those electric fences. Sorry, skip hitting those switches. A lot of star bits up there that we can get if we go to the side. So we have to ride this for a little bit until we get to the next platform there. Gonna go out of bounds here. Got it first try. That's really good. That's a very hard skip that I go for as Mario. As Luigi, it's not nearly as bad, but I'm really glad I got that first try. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. That's something that not many people who run this game as Mario even go for. It's now time for the purple coins in Deep Dark. This is a pretty annoying and difficult purple coin mission because a lot of them are underwater, and swimming controls in this game are not great. The main problem is that it's hard to tell whether you're at the surface, and your swimming controls, whether you're at the surface or not, are completely different. But one good thing is that spinning makes coins home in. I tried to get that coin, but alas, we couldn't. Alright, that grabbed it. It's really hard to not bonk here. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm just gonna take this slowly. And then we get these couple coins on the side of the ship. Oh, that was really good. The collision on the side of the ship is really weird as well. Alright, now we're done with the water. Which is good. The water is definitely the most annoying part of this level. Oops. Kinda wanted that purple coin. Oops. Oh my god. Please get that coin. That coin is kind of tight as well. Yeah, this is not one of my favorite levels. A lot of the purple coin missions in Galaxy 1 I do not like at all. Oh my god, please! There we go. That wasn't too terrible, I guess. So now doing Dreadnought 3. This is a very long level, and we have to do this twice to each character, so a little bit annoying. We need to kill more top men. This is like kind of like the counterparts of Battle Crew. So we're gonna fight top men again. This is gonna be round 3 of top men. Alright, this section here is quite annoying. These cannonballs have hitboxes much bigger than they look. Yeah, and if you get hit by one of them, you're not getting past it. You really have to take your time with this, annoyingly. Oh my god, that's really dumb. You can see why I'm not a fan of this level. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen in the comic, because there's no checkpoints in the comic. Little long jump section here while avoiding the lasers. Alright, and now we're fighting top man for the top for the third time. Yeah, this time, we have, the lasers that we have to hit him into are moving.
Oh, yeah.
Melty Mountain 2 is next, and it's a level that I actually like. It's the first time we get to ride the ball in this run, and I really like the motion controls. So at the start here, we gotta lure this thing to light the torches. He didn't light it. That's not very cool. There's a little skip we can do here to skip this entire planet. We have to do that with a single jump. There's weird gravity or slash invisible walls around there that make it so we can't just long jump. Alright, and that's the 5 star chips of this planet. There's a cool little strat here as well, that you can make the bullet bill skip all the way from the start to the end. There is a cycle you can make here, but I am not going for that. I am gonna wait for the next one, which doesn't use that much time. Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so we now have Dreadnought S. If you remember the trash burning game from earlier in Battle Rock, we got a similar thing here, except there's more trash things this time. So we need to move quick. It's right under the first planet, thankfully, so it's not too far into the level. So again, I'm gonna activate bombs right before throwing them. Right, so I finished with 6 seconds left, which is really nice. If you remember Battle Rock, I finished with 5 seconds left, so that, that means I actually did this faster.
Woohoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Keegan equals pro? I don't know where you got that idea from. Must be some rumor you heard somewhere. Alright, so now we get to do Dreadnought 3 again. No differences, except this time we don't get a checkpoint. I don't know if other people do these top enders this way, but I like to lure the top end over so I don't have to continuously spin into them. Oh, that's not good at all. I'm gonna grab these. No, that's not good. You want to be very careful here in the combat, especially. SMG1's a warm-up for SMG2. That's kind of true. It really gets you warmed up with the feel and the controls really well. So I'm gonna be taking a live stream here because dying here is very bad. That's the first live stream. That's kind of surprising. Usually I do get one before here, but apparently not today. So this is Top Man number 4. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god. This is not going well. Alright, we did it. Yeah, dying is kind of cringe. You'll never live to tell the tale.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so I have 1,949 starbits here, and we're going into Melting Molten 3, which is our other grind spot. So I want about 300 starbits or so. Don't want to leave here with fewer than 300 starbits. There's a spot, kind of near the end of the level that has a lot of starbits and is right after a checkpoint, so we can use that. That's a boosted jump right there. You need proper timing on the platforms. So I want to make sure I enter this fight with 3 health because I'm about to do a skip here that involves lava boosting. That's not good. I think it's faster to die than to actually do that planet. Because we want to skip that planet by going over to the side around it. And then we should get pulled in by this one. So that death was unfortunate, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. And then we got the 5-star chips here, which we want to keep at 1 health, because we're gonna intentionally die on the next planet. So I'm gonna grab all these star bits over here. Make sure I grab any last ones like this, and then right here is where we're gonna grind star bits for. I think I'll take 1 more death. Alright, now we should have enough to continue now. Another boosted jump, that'll help. We can grab those star bits again. I barely got any of them though, unfortunately. It's really hard to get a fast hit. But, yeah. If you kind of know how to do that boss, even if you don't get the first hit, you should be able to get him without too much difficulty. You just don't really want to be fighting this boss with 1 health.
Oh, yeah.
So it's now time for definitely one of the top 3 hardest stars in the run. You have to do this entire level without taking a single hit. And if you die, you're going back to the start. So if every death here will probably lose like 2 to 3 minutes, which is pretty bad. So you really want to make sure you don't. You're very careful here. That's not me. Alright, that volcano slope climb went a lot better the first time. This time I'm taking the slow way down here. Because I want to be very careful. Same with this planet. I am gonna be very extremely careful around every single enemy and fire spitter. That was a close one. There are plenty of starbits on the mountain, so we want to make sure we get a good amount of those. It's not over until we touch the star. Alright, we got it. Let's go. I think it's safe to say that most runners, including me, are terrified of this star. If this star goes wrong, you can easily lose some minutes. We're not done with this galaxy yet. We're gonna climb the volcano another time. Because we have a secret star in here. Oh. Alright, we want to go inside the volcano, pound the switch, and grab as many of those as we can. I don't think that was enough, honestly, but if it isn't, there are some couple backup starbits over here we can get. Alright, that's enough. I did not want to leave the volcano that fast, but me trying to grab starbits counted as a shake for the game, and it made me use the star. So that was unfortunate. Lost 10 minutes on that star? You mean the comet or the secret? Since I only have one starbit, it's probably not worth it to bring it back for the starbit cutscene. Or text box, rather. Grabbing that light room for safety. Because we don't want to die on this planet. You lost 10 of the comet. I think the first time I played this game, I probably spent that much time on it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Time is for another purple coin mission. This time in Dreadnought. So remember the auto-scroller section we had before where I did a massive skip? Well, we now got purple coins there, and this is probably one of the most annoying purple coin missions in this game. There is a 1 up there in case we're low on lives, but we're not currently. I think in my casual playthrough, I spent a lot of time on this star as well. Like, this star is just, like, so boring. But if one thing goes wrong, you're losing so much time, so it's also so scary. And I like to spend a little more time making sure I get all those perfect points before leaving. Just be good. You see, the thing with that is that that's impossible. Being good at SMG1, imagine. Oh my god. That was... not even close at all. Alright, hopefully we won't die now, but it's definitely still possible. Oh. Oh my god, that was very close. That was very scary. If you die on the star, it loses so much time as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but the final purple coin is on the launch star path, which is kind of a troll, honestly. I wonder if there's many people who have gotten 99 purples, got to the end, and been like, oh shit, I'm missing a purple, I guess I better die and try again. And the other thing is that after that launch star, there's actually another sling star to the right. That it also brings you to the end, but it doesn't give you the last purple point, and I have no idea why that's there. As Luigi, you can make that cycle, but as Mario, it's kind of hard. Alright, this is one of the more boring sections. This is a complete auto-scroller, and this is one of 2 times we will ever use the spring mushroom. So we're just bouncing around here, waiting for the platforms to spawn. Because if they're not spawned, they don't exist. Very interesting gameplay here, isn't it? There's lots of star bits in this level, though. There's like 121 or something. If you're a bit too late with that jump, you can get blocked by the swing underneath the sling star, and that would be really bad. And here's another boring part. This moves so slowly, and you can't do anything other than just wait for it. There's no worse level in SMG, that's true, they're all horrible. SMG2, on the other hand, definitely has good and bad levels. That would imply there's no best level. There is no best level in SMG1, all levels suck. I think I'm very vocal about how much I dislike Galaxy 1. It's just so much worse of a game than Galaxy 2. I'm so glad that Galaxy 2 fixed so many of the problems with Galaxy 1. Alright, so on another purple coin mission. I like taking that live shoot for safety. It doesn't lose that much time to grab it. I'm not a fan of most of the open world purple coins, but this one isn't that bad. Oh my god. Can we please grab that? Thank you. Oh my god, that was really... I'm not completely sure what happened there. I would like this to stop. I've never had trouble with that before. As Luigi, there's a different strat you can do there, but I don't believe it's possible with Mario. Thank you for the good luck slot. And we at RRLAT do appreciate the raid, Jake. Or not Jake, rather. So yeah, this is a 484-star speedrun. Which is 242 stars in both SMG1 and SMG2. So we're still in the first part of the run here. 4.5 hours in. Spends hours in the game. This is the worst game ever made. I didn't say it's the worst game ever made. I just said it's a bad game. Alright, we're done with everything inside Garden, so we're going outside now. And we're doing the Luma. So after we do the Luma, that's gonna put us back at the bottom of the observatory. Only 19 hours to go. Well, actually, it should be closer to 18 than 19, but yeah. So I believe this is the last time we have to catch bunnies as Mario. Bunnies is definitely one of the most annoying parts about the game. I'm glad in Galaxy 2 there's only one bunny, and it's pretty easy to catch. Because they give you help with that. So we need to hit these switches, because these unlock the fire flower. And there's one bunny right here. Oops. Didn't want to hit that. So you need this fire flower. So there's a bunny in there, and there's a shell in here, which, if we use the shell to break the chest, the other bunnies will be. And just trying to lead the bunnies into the hole. It's much easier to catch them in the hole, of course. And then this one, we'll try to lead it into the other hole. Alright, and that's it for Snow Cap. That's a 95. I think top level runners can get like 1-0x's. They do it really fast. Like the worst possible version of Sheep Herding from Odyssey. Yeah, something like that. Always forget where the switches are. Yeah, if you do it a couple times, you'll kind of remember. I see there's someone in chat accusing me of, falsely accusing me of being a cutie or something. I don't know where they got that information from, but you know that false allegations like these are quite rampant nowadays, so I guess we gotta deal with them like another part of life. At least okay, to be fair, there isn't as much sheep herding in Odyssey as there is bunny catching in Galaxy, right? So, this is probably the second easiest purple coin mission. They're all like laid out right here in a bowling pin formation. Yeah, just gotta follow the route. Make sure you don't die, and that's about it. That jump is probably the tightest one of this entire thing. Dying is bad. Dying is pretty bad, usually. Dying is not the most pog thing you can do in this game. Not dying is, in fact, the biggest time save for most people. Until you just get that one run that's like actually deathless, even though that will like basically never happen. So now we're doing rolling green. So usually this would be the first time that you use the rolling ball, but we've routed it so that we do it quite late. Like in fact after Melty Molten. So because we've already used the Melty Molten ball, we actually get to skip the tutorial here. Usually the first time you come here, you have to do the tutorial before getting on the ball. But we don't have to do that anymore, so that's quite a nice part of the routing. We just hop right on it. Unfortunately, something like that doesn't exist in Galaxy 2. Even if you do later versions of the motion control levels, you still watch the tutorials and put that in, so... It's quite hard to avoid these Goombas, and they do kill your speed when you roll over them. But we do the best we can, right? And that was pretty decent. We're at 90 stars, which marks the 3/4 mark of the first part. So not much left to go, quote unquote. We're like halfway through the second half of 120 Mario, which means in an hour and a half or so we get another break, and I can't wait for that. Alright, Battle Rock P, here's another star that I'm not too much a fan of. It's long and boring. Especially this first part, where you just stand around for a bit. It's really easy to mess this up too and have to start over at the beginning. Alright, I was really terrified of that part. That's definitely the hardest part of this stage. You have to get all those points in a row. Alright, very happy to get all 100 points first try. I will definitely take them. And if you thought going twice through that auto-scroller wasn't enough, we get to do it immediately, right after. We're going right back into that level. And you might have seen at the top of the screen that the silhouette of the secret star is moving. I wonder what that could be. That's not. I'm surprised that one didn't work. Alright, there we go. Third try, charm. So yeah, this is our third time through this auto-scroller now. Isn't this exciting? Best part, literally the best part about speedrunning this game. Man. You can go over the top of this thing. Gotta make sure we get all those star bits. Alright, now here we can go for a little triple jump that gets us into this planet's gravity and skips the rest of that. Skips waiting for it to completely finish arriving. Now we want to lure the bullet bill on the underside of this to where Luigi's waiting for us. I don't know how he managed to get himself trapped in the cage. Seems pretty hard, right? He must have fell asleep and a magic Koopa came and just placed the cage around him or something. But good thing there are bullet bills in this stage. And that puts us back here because that is our first green star. There are 3 green stars in this game, and collecting 3 green stars makes that launch star spawn, which spawns another 3 stars. Alright, now we're going back to the kitchen. And first up on the list here is Beach Bowl Purples. It's another open world purple coin mission. Not the most exciting thing in the world. Although there are some nuances to it. Oh my god. So, going around the outside here first. Oh my god. These things with slopes are sometimes quite annoying. I hate the star too. I hate a lot of stars in this game. There's a lot. This game has a lot of really annoying stars. Really long annoying stars. And boring. I mean, star being long isn't that bad in and of itself. But if it's boring, then that's the problem. I have died trying to grab that purple coin before. That was not fun. Alright, this is the only other time we'll use the spring in the run. And we needed for that purple coin all the way up on this thing. And then, good thing there's water here, because we're gonna lose it. Okay. Backflip is barely enough to get up there. And then we're gonna try to get this purple point under the waterfall by spinning into it. Let's go. And then we're going down in the water now. Good thing Mario has unlimited air, so these bombs aren't gonna make us run out of air or anything. Oh, I didn't want to jump off there. Alright, and now we just got our last few coins along here. Pop C-Slide. I actually don't think C-Slide is the worst one. It is the longest star, but at least you're, you know, you're doing something. Like in Dreadnought and Battle Rock, for example, you do a lot of waiting. In C-Slide, you're at least continuously moving. Alright, now we're doing Buoy Base Secret, which is our second buoy star. Yeah, Dusty Dune is the most unfair and most deadly purple point mission. But the most boring one is probably Battle Rock or Dreadnought, and the longest one is C-Slide. And the most annoying one, I would say, is Deep Dark. Oh my god. Don't do that. Alright. So you can make the bullet bill avoid the electric things by jumping over them. All of them are bad. Most of them. I like Ghostlies, which is what we're about to do now. Gateway is definitely also one of the worst. But I think, Deep Dark is just a little bit annoying, more annoying than Gateway. Alright, so I really like this because this one offers something unique and it's a nice, short, fast-paced mission. And it does have some tests of skill rather than just testing your patience with how long you can go through a level looking for purple coins. without losing your mind. Alright, so we're now done with the kitchen, which means we're gonna leave and do the Hungry Luma outside. This galaxy is also really bad. This is Drip Drop Galaxy, where we have to go around the level looking for 3 eels. There are some fast cycles we can do, but I wouldn't rely on getting them, because it's just not very reliable. Yeah, there's been people who have gotten all 149 purple coins, but the thing is, there are only 149 purple coins and not 150, as the guy claims, as claimed by them. So I'm gonna try to concentrate for this one. Hopefully this doesn't take us too long. No, that's not good. I can't see. Did that hit it? That actually did hit it. That's pretty cool. Alright, that didn't turn out too badly, although I did miss the second one. Turn around. Grab the star, please. Oh my god. I love it so much when you're right next to the star, but you're so helpless and can't get it. Alright, so we're now going back to the bedroom, and this, in my opinion, is the worst part of the run. Most of the worst all the worst purple points are here. There isn't really anything that exciting. Water levels, yeah, water levels are the worst. So, yeah, these purples are just scattered around the level. I'm not sure where those star bits came from. I've never grabbed ones before. I guess you guys can enjoy this purple coin music. A lot of purple coins in Galaxy 1 don't even play this music because they are the time or the exploration. Walking on these, I'm not sure what you call these things, sticks, is quite hard. Especially as Luigi. As Mario, it's not quite that bad. Alright, now we're back at the start, and our last 6 coins are just gonna be right. Freeze Flame Purples is not exciting. I hate that star with a passion. Wood beams. That sounds about right. Yes. Thank you. So we're going back to Dusty Day now. And we're not gonna do the 3rd mission, but we are doing the secret right now. And this secret has a pretty tight cycle to make, so hopefully we get it. Freeze Flame Purples is the one all around the first mission in the secret area. We can kill this chicken to get a couple more starbits from it. And I'm pointing over here, there's some starbits that'll come onto screen there. It's quite a lot of starbits too. So we need these 5 star chips. One of them is in a chest, which is why I need that Koopa shell. That's okay. I actually think the secret here is better than the 3rd mission. The 3rd mission is kind of annoying. Alright, didn't miss it. It's quite easy to accidentally miss that. I didn't want to hit that. Oh well. You usually wouldn't want to spin through here, but some of these crabs and enemies are getting in the way. So, we can do a little backflip here to lure this bullet bill to come down. And just like that. This star is quite annoying casually, but once you know you can do that, it's not that bad. And then we can just climb up this way. Alright, it is now time for Freeze Flame Purples. I do not like this mission at all. I have died here many times in the past. I believe my last 484 I actually died here twice, so I'm hoping to not get a repeat of that. I don't have much to say about this, I think, other than, some people like this star, but I don't think it's very fun at all. We're going over to the secret area first, which is this way. As long as I don't die. Yeah, this one is pretty easy to die on though, compared to some of the others. You can definitely get some unfair deaths here. Oh my god. That jump can be quite scary, especially as Mario. As Luigi, it's not that bad, but... it's really hard to not speed up there, but you can get like all of those right there. Oh, that didn't grab it. Can we please grab this coin? That would really make my day. Oh my god. Those coins are really hard to depth perception. And yes, I just used depth perception as a verb. That's great. Alright, that's all 100 coins here. Three spin bunks in a row, yep! Any yeps in chat? You can verb any noun. Yes. Well, I like how you just verb the word verb. Yes, I like that. Alright, so this time we're gonna do the actual mission. We're still gonna try to get as many star bits from that area as possible. It's really hard to get the camera to face the right way to get them, unfortunately. Oh my god. Sometimes you get weird bounce angles from them. Alright, this time we actually want to hit that. And here, we need to go over to this other planetoid thing. Knock some coconuts up here. I kinda would prefer to have two, but I guess one will have to do. Actually, that didn't land in too bad of a spot. And now we have to climb this little tower. This tower is really annoying because you're completely surrounded by walls the whole time. So it's really easy to spinball. You basically can't really expect to. Yeah, can't really expect to spin without spinball. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Hello? What was I stuck on? I'm so confused. That was awful. Yeah, the spin balls in here are something else. Ah, boy. Alright, so now we have one of the worst stars in the game in terms of how likely you are to die from a bullshit reason. So I am gonna play this very safe, and hopefully we don't get anywhere close to dying. People leave? No. This should be the time where you were right. Right, guys? So, you get more height in tornadoes the higher up them you were when you spun into them. And as Mario, you need like basically perfect height in order to grab these things. And we're not going to make that cycle, but I usually don't. Oh, this coin is really hard to get it backwards. Especially as Mario. Yeah, you need like basically perfect tornadoes in order to get those 3 heroes, Mario. I don't know why they designed it to be so tight. I'm sure most casuals wouldn't know that how to get more height out of tornadoes. Ow, that's the problem with this place. That happens and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh my god. See how happy those things look? But they're evil, they want you dead. Alright, we didn't die here, and I am really happy about that. Any Dusty Dune purples that doesn't die, I am really happy with.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, this is another kind of annoying level. There's a trick here that most people call Valor Fly High Beefing, because I guess people didn't have creativity when naming tricks. I guess that goes for the speedrun community as a whole, right? You find a new trick, you don't have no idea what to call it, you just call it some totally uncreative thing. Yeah, so yeah, I'm shaking as soon as I jump from a honeycomb, and that gives me insane height. But it's also very janky, and you don't have much control over what you're doing. Here, it's not very useful at all, so I don't even do it. And another problem with this place is that you can get knocked off, literally get pushed by those moving honeycombs, and it's really stupid. And if you don't have, oh my god, that's so annoying. If you don't have any flight time left, you're basically falling to the bottom. I don't like this thing. You call it Rocket Bee? I guess that's a fair name for it.
Oh, yeah.
Sonic Heroes. I wonder if that's inspired by Sonic at all. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, so this is Dusty Dune Comet. It's basically the same as Dusty Dune 2, except for the timer and no checkpoints. There's also no Thwomp, so we can't do that same trick that we did before. The Poke's still annoying as always. So this time I'll be trying a different trick. Because it saves more in the Comet than in the normal mission, and I'm hoping this doesn't take too long. It would be really nice to be able to get it reasonably fast. But this is also a trick that relies on tilt, and we don't really understand in full detail how tilt exploits work. We also get this music playing the whole time. Going to first person there so I can grab a later pull star. Yeah, so this time we're going in the pipe, which has this little secret room area thing. Nope. I'll try once more. Or twice. Oh, that's really close. One more. No, that's not. No, I give up. Alright, we're going the normal way. Hopefully we don't die. The normal way means that we have to go through, there are no tornadoes here. Fortunately, I can't imagine if this level did have the tornadoes, honestly. Unfortunate that I can show it off. But that's okay. At least we didn't die on the comet, that's all I asked for. When we come back to this level as Luigi, I definitely will be showing it off, because as Luigi it's much easier. And I'd be very surprised if I didn't get it. Alright, now it's time for one of the very few stars in the bedroom that I actually like. Dusty Dune Green. This is quite a fun run. This is Hungry Luma. We need 20 star bits for this. More like tornado don't. True. Alright, so the Luma's right here. And this takes us to a really cool area with 5 silver stars and really neat movement. The runner command is not correct, I'm pretty sure. Hi, mod. I was wondering if you could fix that. Yeah, this is really cool. Got him? What do you mean got him? Are you gonna help? Oh yeah, it is the display name.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so it's now time to enter this green launch star, which we have just spawned. These collected our third green star. And these are the trial galaxies. These all involve the motion control or the pointer gimmicks. And they're pretty difficult levels. So I'm hoping that they go smoothly. RLAT has a reputation with the runner command. So I'm gonna go to the bottom left first. There's a cycle here that you can make. You can make it past here and stop before those if you're not bad like me, but unfortunately I am, so I wasn't able to do it. That's okay, that's why I do this first, because I know it's quite risky. It's actually not that hard. You just have to time it right. So, and next I'm gonna go top right, which is the section that I believe is the hardest one. And I'm gonna go quite slow here. Then top. And top to left. This is really scary. If you take one hit, you're just dead. Alright, no further mishaps, at least on the first section. There's this second section that is a bit easier. Hopefully it goes all okay. You can get crushed by those moving block things, so you want to be careful of that. Alright, let's go. One quick death start and the rest was good. I will take that. Oh hey, Mr. Streamer, look, the time is now 5:28. That's a win world records. That means we should be finishing any time now, right? Right? I'm just kidding. If only I were any good at this game. Alright, so this is Rolling Gizmo, which is the rolling ball one. I do like this level, but it is really difficult and scary. Yep. Long runs only. Don't worry, we got plenty more to come. So I've died on both trials so far. That's not a good sign for things to come. Thankfully, they were both right at the start. I'm gonna wait for that. Oh my god, I'm scared. This level is just so scary in general. You're actually not intended to be able to make that jump. I didn't know until like kind of recently, but you're actually supposed to use the moving block to push you up, to use it as an elevator. And I guess I never thought to do that. I just knew that you could jump higher if you were moving fast. Alright, time for the final trial. This one is Loop-de-Swoop, which is a manta ray surfing one. And in my opinion, this is the most difficult of the 3 trials. My first time here was miserable. It took me such a long time to beat this trial. You guys can get your guesses in for the time that we're gonna get on this course. The best I've gotten is like at 51, and the worst I've gotten is like 60 seconds or so. At least with the strats I currently do. So I'm gonna need concentration for this. This part right here is very, very scary. Continuously go to the right, but on different radiuses. That's loop skip for everyone. That's actually not as hard as it looks. That is a 5401. I want to take that. And yes, you can die after reaching the goal. If you die too quickly afterwards. I'm gonna make a safety save right here, in case anything goes wrong with the run after this point. At least we won't lose too much progress. We're not far now from the end of the Mario part. I can't wait for a credits break. We're not beating this Luma, and this is probably my favorite Hungry Luma level of the game. It's pretty easy. It has a skip that's like so easy and so obvious that I don't know why the developers left it in. So normally you're supposed to go to the bottom and grab a few star chips to make a sling star that comes up here, but you can literally just jump out of the water and get up there right away. And then we just need to bring this golden shell back to the start. And that's it. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Hexaroot. Oh, Hexaroot, if you're at all interested in joining commentary, please DM me. Or actually, yeah, or if you're in the RRLAT server, that would be even better. Later? Alright, got you. I'm lonely in here. And it'd be nice to have someone to talk to. Alright, we're pretty good on star bits. We only need 100. Or sorry, 1,000. And we have 567 already, so we only need 400. And the last couple levels have a lot of star bits. Oops. Wrong level. How's the run been? It's not been too bad. There's been some... Yep, moments like, the bunny catch in Gusty Garden 1. Taking a minute and a half. That was not fun. Alright, it's now time for Honey Hive P, which is yet another boring and long purple coin mission.
Yes.
I don't have that much to say about it, so... I guess we never really explained this slope climbing technique. On shallower slopes like that, if you keep spinning, you can climb it. I'm not sure why I didn't explain that the first time, but it's not used that much. It's mainly here in the Gold Leaf. I did not want that to be long jump. No, that's not good. I don't think I've ever had that happen. That's annoying. Oh my god. What is happening? Just move. Oh my god. There's been a lot of weird collision things happening this star. Yeah, ledge grabbing that didn't get up there. This part is very scary. We're very far into the star, so we could die. That last purple coin can be quite scary, and I actually used to do that first. Yeah, definitely don't want to be dying to the 100th purple coin. That would not be good.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so if that wasn't long and tedious enough, we immediately get to do another one. We're going back up to the engine room, which is the last dome we haven't completed. And the first thing we're gonna do here is another purple coin mission. And these purple coins are all over the place, and the only way to get most of them is by flying with the bee. Unless you're a taxer. Yeah, you can already see that the purple coins are literally all over the level. And I wouldn't call this that much fun. Just a personal opinion. If you guys have any B emotes in chat, you can get them out. Something like Pride Float or Pride Hog. Don't be shy, I know you guys have lots of Pride emotes. These bubbles have starbits in them if you pop them. Oh my god. This is another level where there are some 2P strats. Two P can get like quite big boosts, big jumps off these clouds. And they don't have to fly for nearly as long every time. Oh my god, goodness. Yeah, if I'm not saying anything, it's just that there is literally nothing to say about this except It's definitely not one of chat's favorite moments to watch. Please get that. Hmm. I'm so glad there's nothing like this in Galaxy 2. Alright, we did not miss a point, so, that's good. All too often, you get to this point, and then you realize you missed a purple coin, and it's really, really bad. Alright, that's it, we're done, we're out of here. Well, we're not done with Sea Slide yet, unfortunately. It's time for Toy Time 2. So if you guys might remember this, this is the silver stars on the 8-bit Mario. We can tell that level to buzz off. Ah, good one. Moths are like a type of bee? I don't know. Maybe. But close enough. Oh. That trick is pretty precise as Mario. But that basically, if you don't do that, gravity here is weird, right? So if you don't do that, it's quite a long walk around. I use humor to hide my crippling social anxiety. I mean, I think many people have social anxiety, right? And, nothing wrong with being a little humorous. It also depends on the reaction of the crowd, I guess. Back from breakfast? Yo, hope it was good. I feel like I probably should eat after this Mario and 20, but I'm honestly not that hungry, despite it already being dinner time here. Alright, we got hopefully just under half an hour to go. This is one of the better point missions, thankfully. This one they're mostly like in a line. And it's not that long. Although it can be punishing, very punishing to fall down. I don't need those. Yeah, trying to be very careful there. Definitely don't want to fall down. Oh, I wasn't ready. Alright, Toy Time 3. This level has a lot of star bits, and I didn't really see how many star bits I have. We have 726, which is perfectly fine. But I think I will need the question coin that I don't usually get. I probably should have taken some coins from the, some star bits from Gold Leaf. There's a lot of star bits in this level, so. You usually need the screen here. But even as Mario, you can make that with a triple jump, but it is quite tight. So this section here is just lighting the candles. This is a pretty long level, but it's quite nice of a level. I think I need to take like as many star bits as I can get. And we can beat this boss just by climbing on top of him. Like normal Mario, no need for Spring Mushroom. And easy. Alright, we have one last start in C Slide, which we're gonna do right now. $961, we're at a decent amount of star bits. I won't be worried at all. C Slide Comet, this is our last Cosmic Race Comet as Mario. There's gonna be more surface swimming, so hopefully it doesn't go too badly. I have lost quite a few times to this Cosmic Mario race before, especially Stevie. Alright, that was pretty decent. As long as we don't bonk or anything, I'll be happy, I think. Yeah, we just need 1,000 star bits by the time we do this place, and we'll be good. 978 is pretty good. We're doing just fine. For this secret, we need 50 star bits. And we got just enough. And this is definitely like, we're getting to the bad part of Toy Time now. This planet has really weird gravity, weird collision, and the Tox boxes have weird hitboxes as well. But as long as we are careful and we don't do anything stupid, we should be fine. I'm not going for it. The Tox box is moving really slowly in the regular scene. Ow, that's not good. Oh my god, I hate the camera here so much. It just changes whichever way it wants. Alright, this is our last purple coin mission. Woot! We're done with purples. And this one's a fast one. I think many people might have nostalgia for this as being really difficult. Also a short and fun one. The thing with this star is that the yellow platforms rotate, and if you step on them after they've already rotated, you're not gonna have a good time. Alright, we didn't die, and that's good enough for me. We now have probably one of the most creative bosses among Mario games. Although it's very annoying to do in speedruns. You can spend all day here trying to look for this boss. This is Bonefin. And yeah. Very scary to have this right at the end of the run. Or rather, right at the end of 120 run, because this isn't the end yet for us, of course. So, I guess I haven't mentioned so far, but the large galaxies that have more than one star mostly have like three main stars, a secret, a comet, and a purple formation. Although there is Battle Rock with 2 secrets, and there's also Dusty Dune with 2 secrets. Yeah, looking for this thing. Oh, and even when you do find it, that doesn't mean you're gonna catch it. Please get it. I usually prefer to just look for the red shells against these. That makes it a lot better. Oh, that's good. The good thing about red shells is that they move faster than blue shells, so it's much easier to hit. Alright, that's it. Alright, we have one more star in here. We're literally almost done. I can taste the credits break coming, and I'm so ready for it. So this is the same as Toy Time Secret, but the guys are moving faster, and the collisions are worse. No, don't do that. Oh my god, I hate the gravity and the camera and the collision and all that. Alright, we're leaving here now, and we're doing the last Hungry Luma as Mario. Say goodbye to all the precious star bits collected over the past 6 hours. They served us well. Farewell. So this is Sand Spiral, and the main gimmick of this level is that we get a choice between the blue mushroom and the bee, but the blue is much better for this. So that's what we'll be using today. And as for this section over here, it's supposed to run all the way around it, but we can just skip that. Can just jump basically directly to the center. And that's all 120 stars that we get as Mario. Which means it's time to fight Bowser for a second time. I'm gonna do a safety save here. This time we can skip that cutscene. So we're going right in this time. That was really sketch. We don't actually need star bits anymore. And they also don't matter if you collect them. Although you can still get a 1-up from getting 50 star bits. So I guess that could be nice. So we're doing this again. We do this level like 4 times, which is pretty cool. Not really. Yeah, boosted jump there so I could go directly over here. Alright, hi Bowser. There he is waiting for us. Mario! And there's nothing different about this boss fight from before. So yeah, this is unless this boss fight goes seriously wrong, this is gonna be a 3-minute PB in 120 Mario for me. 2 to 3 minutes, probably. So I'm really happy about that. After this, the credits break is going to be longer the first time. The credits break after 120 is much longer, because there's an extra cutscene at the end. Some of you might have never watched that cutscene before, but that's okay, this will be your first time watching it. Oh my god. That's no good. Alright, final phase time. Oh, I'm so ready for my birthday, honestly. Oh, I didn't get it. Yeah, I'm getting it the first time, which was really amazing. Defeat the sober. Imagine being sober. But GG's, guys, that is 120 stars as Mario. Bowser is defeated. We just beat our estimate by like 17 hours. Let's go. Don't worry, we got plenty more Galaxy to come. But this is like a 4-minute or so PB, so I'm really happy about that. No 6-1X, unfortunately. But it was close, and I'm happy about it. Yeah. There were some things in the first half that made me mad, but I'm satisfied. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom right now, because I can't wait. So, see you.
So. Yes.
Welcome! Welcome, New Galaxy! you so much for playing my game.
Thank you.
If you've never seen that cutscene before, I hope you've enjoyed it. But it's time to play again, almost.
Super Luigi Galaxy.
Alright, and we're now about to start playing as